So, yeah, it's been about a week since you've returned from the swamp, either from rescuing the missing soldiers from the lizard folk tribe or from fighting an undead hydra with your fellow mercenaries. A few existing. Oh, is that. Nope. Vigo. Hey, what's up?
Morning.
So, existing mysteries and things that are out there that everybody has on their mind, right? So we have cultists of Talos who have been a problem for Silverhand Company for a long time now. And Fairlight Stormsworn is out there somewhere, and you're still trying to figure out where she might be hiding. And I know that Ellianous spends a lot of time around the town listening for rumors and talking to the people in Leyland who have the best information. She's trying to figure out where Fairlight Stormsworn has gone. There's also the issue of the involvement of Merkel, the god of death and decay, who has his symbol has appeared on the zombies that were attacking the Wayside Inn, and probably the wraiths that you fought there as well. You found his symbol on the rot trolls that you just defeated in the swamp, the rot trolls that were plaguing the lizard folk. And you found his symbol on the heads of the Hydra, the undead Hydra that you also fought in the swamp. So, in the past week of downtime in Leyland, what has everybody been doing? We'll start with Aislin or Aurista. What has Aurista been doing?
Try not to think about all the stressful things going on. I would say that I would probably be trying to focus on working on the greenhouse stuff, all the herbalism things that I've been trying to get going.
I would say now is the perfect time to be doing that, as winter is fading away and spring is making its way to the Sword Coast. The cooler weather is subsiding as warmer weather is coming in. Less cloudy
Get all those
snow,
seeds planted.
less dead trees. Life is coming back to the flora and the fauna. The animals are moving about more, coming out of their dens or their homes that they were holing up in for the winter. Do you speak to any animals in this time?
No. No, I don't think I want to talk to any animals at this point in time. There's not really any
Druid that doesn't want to
information
talk
that
to
I'm trying
animals?
to seek. Dude,
You're
You
grumpy
even
I've
when you're
a
talked to
sleepy.
enough.
are you
Like,
even a vegetarian?
look, look, I already had
Most of
to talk to those lizard people, so I'm good. I've talked to enough
yeah,
people.
but that's not the same thing.
I'm good.
No squirrel might
No,
have information.
no.
Fair enough.
Information about what?
They're busy too. They're out looking for food now. They're probably wouldn't have much to say. We probably wouldn't have any information. They've all been hiding and sleeping.
Yeah, I would think they would have been hibernating or whatever. little woodland critters do when it's cold out.
Have you visited your old friend
Yeah, what's her name?
Pinchwit at all?
Yeah.
Pinchwit Wigglehoof?
Yeah, I need to go see her, see how stuff's going with our joint venture.
Your joint venture. Remind me again what the joint venture was.
We're working together, weren't we?
Oh,
Am
yeah.
I confused?
Yeah.
We just happened
it's
upon
been a
each
long
other.
time since we. It's been a long time since we've actually had a session, but I'm pretty sure like she was doing the like the animal side of things while I was doing like the herbalism, like agricultural.
Yeah, it's been an ongoing thing, and I remember that now. Map is up, by the way, for those of you. So you go.
I barely remember.
Yeah, I remember now. The joint venture was that you were bringing leftover vegetables, some produce from your garden just outside of town, and now your official greenhouse, much better, much bigger, much nicer, and indoors, and you can really control kind of the climate of the greenhouse. You have a little area where you can grow mushrooms, where you can keep it dark, but then you can also bring in natural sunlight for other plants as well. And so yeah, you're bringing excess produce to Wigglehoof Farm, where Pinchwit and her giant goats, giant meaning a goat the size of a horse, you bring your produce there for her to feed her goats. She runs a little farm, and she's got some normal sized animals too, and some chickens and some pigs rolling around in the mud. Talking to her, she mentions that she has a big job coming up, and she would love your assistance. She's not ready now, but here in the next week or so, she will need your assistance. She needs to transport her goats to a buyer, so it's a little bit of a journey.
Okay. I suppose I would tell her just to let me know the details later when she's ready.
Yeah, and she would love to have your company there, and she kind of hints that not that you're not strong, but she could use some muscle on the job as well.
Yeah, no, I ain't got any muscle. No muscle here.
You have Adidas. I consider him muscle.
He just sounds muscly. He's not really
He
muscly.
just sounds dangerous.
That's fair.
Yeah. He's a sweetheart, even though he sounds like some banshees welling in machine guns. It's fine. He's a sweetheart. I don't know. I guess I could, I don't know what to do at this point for Sappy, like cultivating Sappy more. Not sure what I should be doing with Sappy.
Yeah, I could provide some ideas.
I mean, Sappy's his own little plant now.
I've been given sappy nutrients. Special nutrients.
I don't want to hear about the nutrients you've been giving Sappy. My God.
Yeah, you figured out at this point that Cam has been shitting in the plants.
I'm sure.
I
mean,
it took you a while to
appreciate the
realize it, but
fertilizer.
Cam has been fertilizing plants, and he does that, and he's also been stealing little bugs and grubs from the garden so that she can go fishing.
wonderful. Appreciate all the extra fertilizer.
As far as Sappy goes, I can give you some ideas, and these will be kind of metagame ideas only. Do with them what you will. Actually,
Well, I know you had said that Sappy could develop more,
yeah,
but I'm not really sure, like, what
so the way
or I need to be doing.
the way I had that in my mind was that Sappy will learn from you for the most part, right? Because it follows you around, but it can also learn from your party members. So, I think it could actually learn from you in this moment. We haven't progressed Sappy at all in a while. So, give me a nature check. You're going to probably...
Oh,
Well, what would you teach Sappy in this moment? How would you... It's going to be a nature check, but how would you flavor it?
how like the process of teaching Sappy?
Yeah, what would you try to teach it, or how would you help Sappy develop, do you think? I have an idea if you're at a loss.
I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm trying to imagine ways that Sappy could develop, but I mean,
Well, Sappy's new in the world. Sappy was an inanimate piece of an old twig blight that you destroyed back in Thunder Tree, and it is just recently sentient, we'll say, and just recently has broken free from its pot and is walking around on two roots, as they say. And so let's say that this nature check is you demonstrating an understanding maybe of where Sappy fits in the ecosystem and what Sappy's role is in the balance of nature. This is almost an unnatural thing that you've done, is to take an evil twig blight, something that was plaguing Thunder Tree and something that needed to be removed, almost like a weed, right? And now, Sappy, you want to reshape Sappy's destiny into being a beneficial addition to Thunder Tree. That's your ultimate goal, right? Is to bring Sappy back to Thunder Tree. So yeah, roll your nature check to
I did.
to aid Sappy in this. And on an 18, that is a resounding success. And so we'll say that you're one step closer to unlocking Sappy's full potential here. And then from here on out, you're going to probably need a party member to assist in teaching Sappy something or assisting Sappy in some way.
I was going to say that I've been secretly imparting teachings on Sappy in my free time.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll let
Everyone's
you.
doing things with Sappy behind my back.
I'll let you roll a religion
I'm
check.
I'm doing like nice things. I'm not shitting in his flower pot.
Well, I mean,
I'm teaching
Sappy
him
needs
why the
fertilizer,
sun rises.
I
that
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a religion check to teach Sappy about Tyr.
Religion. Religion. Something good. 14.
Okay. Not quite enough, unfortunately. Sappy doesn't seem to grasp the concept of religion. It thinks it understands what you're saying, and it's trying to, process this good versus evil, this lawful versus chaotic, that you try to teach it. And as a small tree, it just doesn't seem to pick it up. But that was very
Well,
close.
alright. I'm not done. I'm not done with him.
Okay, so we move on to Elara Ironforge, who has returned from fighting the undead Hydra along with Noesis. And if I remember correctly, Elara's goal upon returning was to notify next of kin, Jimbo, Billy Bob, and Jamerson's family.
Yeah, we were going to Magnus. I carried the bodies back, and I had some personal effects that I was going to drop off with, anyone that happened to be still in, around the area.
Yeah, so Billy Bob and Jamerson, lived in Leyland, but they didn't have any family that you know of, no next of kin. Conveniently, you didn't find any personal effects. They didn't carry much. They were very practical about what they kept with them. Jimbo, on the other hand, you did get a bracelet that his daughter made for him, and so you did collect that. It's a piece of a fishing line that was kind of fed through a seashell, a singular seashell that had a hole in the middle of it, and it was fashioned as a bracelet. So you do have that, and you can you easily find Jimbo's house, which is in the state of Leyland. It's in a bad state of disrepair. Jimbo was working on collecting the funds, and he was petitioning the leaders of Leyland to help him rebuild. But it's kind of a rundown building. Like the back wall of the house is completely gone, and the roof is collapsed in, and so the second floor is completely unusable. But easy enough to find house in the residential area of Leyland, and so you are on the front steps of Jimbo's house. What do you do?
Just kind of. I assume I've cleaned up from all of the muck and everything.
Yeah.
So just kind of give a solid knock on the door.
It takes a moment, and you hear some shouting from the other side of the door, but eventually Jimbo's wife appears in the threshold.
I have I've pre-planned some of this with Fitchner. So I'll introduce myself. I'll say, "Hi, I'm not sure if you remember me, but I'm Elara. I was working with your husband, with Ashbeard's group. That guy. I mean, I so I kind of motion for her to step outside, and then I assume I can see their kids, kind of through the door.
Yeah, you can see the only child of Jimbo, the daughter, kind of standing back inside of the house, just looking at you.
I kind of give a soft whistle to Fitchner, who flies in and starts kind of my purpose is to kind of distract his daughter. as I kind of motion Jimbo's wife to step outside. And I say I never thought that I would be the one who would be having this conversation with anyone, but on our last trip into into the swamp, stuff got hard. We encountered this creature, and unfortunately Jimbo didn't make it. I know I've made some arrangements with the Shrine of Tyr. His body has been brought there if you want to see it. But I just wanted to be the one to let you know.
And Jimbo's wife, Meredith Mildheart, her eyes begin to swell up in tears, and she presses you for more details. She wants to know exactly how he died.
I tell her we didn't really know the details of what we were getting into, or at least maybe Ashford did, but we did not. And we got ambushed by. I mean, you wouldn't believe me if I told you it was this creepy like four-headed skeleton dragon thing. It trust me. I feel like if we had known, then we maybe wouldn't have pushed that hard into there. But I don't think he suffered at all. I think it was pretty quick. Unfortunately, I got to him right afterwards, and there's nothing that we could do to save him. I'm sorry.
As the emotions of losing her husband and the doubt and uncertainty of, you know, how will they continue living without him? What are they going to do? Like, all of these feelings rush in, and she breaks down and just begins weeping. As you look behind her, you see little Riley Mildheart, face painted full green for some reason, kind of playing with your construct.
So I kind of step away and give Meredith a second to herself, and I walk over to Riley, and how tall is she? Because I'm only 3'2". I'm not in my armor, so I am only like just a hair over 3 feet.
She's a little taller than you. As you approach her, she's playing with Fitchner, and she looks over at you, and she gives you like this roar. She like growls at you, and then she holds the very stern, angry face for a minute, but then it breaks and she begins giggling.
I like kind of stumble over myself backwards, not quite like falling over, but feigning fear.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
That's 12.
12. Yeah, on a 12, you fall back, and you play it off very well, as if you were legitimately scared by her flying into a rage, and she giggles even harder.
I walk up. I tussle her hair a little bit, and I say, "Hey, kiddo, your dad wanted me to give this to you, and I've taken the the bracelet that he had and kind of looped it around itself so that it would fit her, and I put it on her wrist, um, and I gotta make sure it's fastened on pretty well.
It hangs a little loose, but it's not going to go anywhere.
And while I'm doing this, Fitchner also, our second part of our plan, um, Fitchner then lands on the just any of the spaces like the table or somewhere in the house, and I've set aside 5 gold for Fitchner to like set on the table while no one is watching, and then I make my way out.
Okay.
Is this the kid that Cam's character has been kind of teaching how to be a barbarian?
Yes, this is, well, Cam calls her Amber, but this is Riley Mildheart.
Damn
Yes,
it.
okay. That's what
Riley, not
yeah,
Amber.
That's what
All right.
That's what I thought.
Jesus Christ.
I also like in after this, I will swing by wherever Ashbeard is hiding, and I let him know about the whenever the Shrine of Tyr has set aside a time for the burial rites. I let him know, and I make it clear that I expect him to be there.
Ashbeard seems not himself. Roll an insight check.
13.
Yeah, on a 13, you can tell Ashbeard is he's not used to losing people, and in the last job that he accepted and brought you all out on, he felt very confident going in, but then half of you are now dead, 3 of you, right? So he, at this point when you meet him, you meet him in the Circle of Iron headquarters, another dilapidated building on the other side of town. Ashbeard is also working to earn funds and earn favor with Griselda Copperrot, who is the construction leader of the town, and he's trying to petition to get your headquarters rebuilt as well. The problem in Leylon is that everybody wants their home rebuilt, or they want their businesses rebuilt, but there's only so many materials going around. There's a shortage of lumber, and sometimes a shortage of labor. So none of it can be built fast enough. But all of this is weighing on Ashbeard, losing people, and now he has to find a few more mercenaries to kind of round out your company, and he has drunken himself into a very depressed stupor.
I probably feel like I'm not getting through to him, but I will do my best when the time comes to try and convince him to get there. And then I kind of bow out there as well.
Okay. Very good. Was there anything else in the week that you wanted to do or take care of?
So I saw that there is a blacksmith in Leylon named Zana Talish. So I feel like she is probably this character who is also helping run my dad's blacksmith shop. Um, Probably called Ironforge because I feel like that was his title that he went by. Um, so I feel like the rest of the time would be working with her. I did collect some of the gear that uh, the three had left behind, and I brought some to the workshop, and then or sorry, some of it to the Circle of Iron. This storeroom, so Ashbeard could keep it. But then anything that looked like it uh, shouldn't be issued again. I'll try to kind of repair that, and then maybe throw it on like a clearance aisle or something like that I have, and then just working on any projects that we have, trying to get the shop. I'm sure we have some repairs to do as well. Uh, but just working with the sauna to get everything situated, and then any customers that come in, uh, working with them, any custom orders or anything like that.
Okay. Make for me.
Did you say to make a roll? Because you cut out
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. I'm deciding on what role it's gonna be here. I guess let's just say a survival check where you're going to probably collect some money from the business as you stop in. Zana has some profits to share with you, so just make a survival check.
12.
All right, so you retrieve 24 gold from the business as you pass through.
Okay. I will pocket 12 and then use the other 12 to kind of turn that around into either, whatever is most pressing materials for the building itself, or, anything like that.
Sure. Okay, and we transition now to Cam. Cam, in the past week since returning from the swamp, what has Cam been doing?
Cam has perfected her apple pie.
Sounds wonderful.
She put apple in hand. She smash and she yells pie. Apple pie.
Make an athletics check.
Got a 10.
Okay, on a 10, it takes you a bit to get the form just right. You need to, figure out where exactly to place your hands in order to smash these apples, but you eventually get the hang of it.
Oh yeah, I'll be making all the apple pies now.
Somebody probably walks into Silverhand Manor, into the kitchen at some point, just to see Cam just covered in homemade applesauce. Anything else other than just smashing apples?
But that's about it. It was a fun time.
Okay. Do you go, Cam? Do you go back to the town square at all? Do you hang out with Amber at all?
Yeah, I was showing her that new technique for smashing the apples and making apple pie.
You get the sense that even though she's got the green face paint and she's got the gumption, right? And she's got the will, but she doesn't quite have the strength. Her hands not as big as yours by a long shot. And your hands very easily, when you clasp them, they almost enclose an apple entirely to where you can't even see it anymore. Her hands, are holding the sides of the apple, and you can see most of the apple still there. So she just doesn't have quite the hand size or the strength to crush them yet. But she enjoys watching you crush apples.
Hell yeah.
With that, we will transition now to Noesis. What has Noesis been doing in the past week since returning from defeating the undead Hydra?
Well, I was thinking I would go and make sure Ashbeard turned in the quest or find out the conclusion to whoever hired us. But it sounds like he's just drunken himself into a stupor when I found him.
Yeah. He did talk to Lord Burke of Burke's Berserk, and it didn't go well. Number one, he returned empty-handed, and so the job had not been completed. Number two, Lord Burke did not know anything about an undead Hydra. He was expecting to receive delivered to him a normal full skin and flesh Hydra.
I want to roll an insight on this. I'm just teasing.
Sure. Yeah, roll an insight on the story to see if you get a sense. Are you trying to get a sense of whether
Lord Burke
Burke
is lying?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, hold on, I'll roll in here. Insight. A dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. So as you analyze the details, you're hearing this secondhand from Ashbeard, and as you analyze the details of the story, you get a pretty good sense. It doesn't seem like there's any inconsistencies, and you can imagine, Lord Burke as just a humble, as you say, a humble ringmaster who just wanted a really neat attraction for the circus. There's lots of circuses that travel through the area to entertain adults and children alike, and having a Hydra as the main attraction certainly would have given the Burke Berserk an edge.
Interesting. So he goes down on the suspect list for Noesis for now. But excellent. After finding all this out from Ashbeard, I would probably go back to the tower, I think, or the House of Thalivar.
Yeah,
check on progress of the rebuilding.
Yeah, you can say you can tell that there's or you have a residency, we'll say, in the House of Thalivar. You work under the resident wizard there, Gallio Elibro. Yeah, he's kind of
3 times fast.
Yeah, he's kind of in charge of the reconstruction efforts. So they are working on turning the old Mage's Tower into a barracks for the local guard. And so the guardsmen are also the construction crew.
Yeah.
And so
they're working twice as hard.
Yep. They run shifts patrolling along the outer edge of Leylon, and then on their off days they are voluntold to come to the House of Thalivar to perform construction.
I want to ask them if they get any time off, like weekends or anything.
They give you dirty looks. They haven't had a day off in a very long time.
Oh no. I leave before it gets awkward. But there's only one last thing I was really interested in doing in my off time, and that was animating my book. I have a spell book that I can bring to life.
Okay. How does that work?
Well, I can use the book as a spellcasting focus generally, so instead of having to use components, but whenever I guess I cast a spell, I can use it to replace the spell's elemental type.
Okay.
And that's essentially all it really does. But it is an awakened spell book, which I guess is sentient, but doesn't communicate. It doesn't really have a mouth or anything.
Does it fly around? Does it when you open it, do the pages turn by themselves?
I mean, that's really cool, and I want to say yes.
Okay.
But they don't have any of that written in here.
Okay, yeah, that's really what I was asking. Like, what does it look like as this spell book animates for you? What is maybe?
Well, when I first read it, have you ever heard of the show Page Master?
No, I haven't.
All right, it is an old cartoon, but essentially the books would come to life and a face would appear.
Macaulay Culkin casting spells.
Exactly. The rim of the book would animate and have like a face on it, and it would just kind of like float around and fly and communicate.
Okay, cool. Animated spell book.
Something like that would happen. Huh, amazing. And maybe they can be fast friends with Sappy one day.
Yeah, lots of little sidekicks floating around. I love it. So we're going to move now to...
I guess if it ever comes up and you destroy my book, I can rewrite it into a new book.
Amazing. All right, so moving on to Vash. What has Vash been doing in the past week since returning from the encounter with the lizard folk?
Just normal stuff, normal day-to-day thing. Hanging out at the shrine, teaching Sappy, truth and justice, in the Phandalin way. That's pretty much it. Trying to help out with repairs on a charitable aspect as much as I can, but nothing too extravagant.
Yeah, just a normal day-to-day. You and Vangal, the peg-leg dwarf, running the Shrine of Tyr. There have been, and as you know, there have been some recent additions to the shrine where you need to prepare ceremonies, funeral rites for Jimbo, Billy Bob, and Jamerson, as they were delivered to you by Magnus. Two townsfolk come in on an otherwise slow day at the shrine. Two younger male humans. They are probably mid-20s. One is very upset. and claims that the other stole something that belonged to him. How do you proceed?
What? Sorry, what? What was going on?
Two people have come in. One person claims that the other stole something from him. And they're asking for your...
Okay.
They're asking for justice.
Uh-oh. Time to get out my book. Okay. So what's their story? Who's accusing who?
So you have Ford as the first male. They're both in their mid-20s. Ford is the one who is excited and angry and the most animated of the two. And he's kind of... You can tell based on... let's see. You can tell based on Alan, the other male that has come in with him. Alan almost looks surprised. Like he thought probably that they were going to lunch and they took a wrong turn and they ended here. And now Ford is accusing Alan of stealing his favorite book. And Alan is like, I thought we were going to lunch. Why are we here? You dragged me here and now you're accusing me of stealing your book. I don't have your book. And Ford is like, yes, fuck you. I know you have my book. Give it back.
Well, okay. So the one guy has no idea, claims to have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy is very excited. What kind of book? What's the title of the book?
It was my favorite cookbook, Fists Over Flame.
Silver Flame.
Fists Over Flame. Fists Over Flame.
There isn't a recipe for apple pie in this book, is there?
I say, would you know if Cam would be interested in this book?
Yeah, right. That's what.
Yeah, Cam probably would be interested in the book. And Vash, funnily enough, this is a book from way back in the day. As soon as they say the name of this book, you instantly recognize this is your book. Fists Over Flame, Recipes for the Hungry Soldier. This is a book that you wrote.
Ooh. Interesting. I'm sure they don't care who the author is.
They don't seem to recognize you.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta
Do
play your
I-
picture.
Right, yeah, I have to play my celebrity. Do I have... I wouldn't have a book, The Silver Flame, would I?
That's up to you.
Um,
You either can or cannot. Totally your choice. And if you say that you do have it, I wouldn't consider it metagaming or anything. It makes sense that you would have a
Right.
copy of your own book.
You have 300 signed copies.
right, yeah.
In a warehouse. you
I'm
can
gonna
put it.
ask the excited party
Yeah, Ford.
why he thinks that the other guy stole it when he clearly seems to not have any idea.
Sure. So Ford and Alan are roommates. Ford left in the morning for work, and when he came back from work, Alan was gone, and so was the book. And then Alan returned a little bit later, did not have the book in his hands.
And he's positive that he had the book before he left for work that day.
Yes. And make an investigation check.
Investigation. Not a good.
Yeah, on a 4. Yeah, it seems legit. It seems like you take this story at face value. Ford left for work, came back, and the book was gone. Alan wasn't there either. Alan must have stolen the book.
Sure, there was other things he probably could have stole if he was looking for something of monetary value. So now I'm gonna ask Alan, when's the last time he remembers seeing the book?
Alan says that he doesn't look at the book. It's not his book. He doesn't care about the book. He doesn't want to learn how to cook. He's not interested in any of that. So, screw Ford and his damned book.
Jeez. Well, I'm sure it was just misplaced somewhere. But I'm going to offer them my copy because I don't want to see something like this come between them. Seems how they should be friends. And I'll even offer to sign it for them if they feel like it.
Make a persuasion check with advantage to convince
One of my
them
good ones.
that this is the solution to their problem.
17.
Oh, yeah, on a 17. Yeah, Ford is happy to receive the book, and he looks over at Alan with like a suspicious face. And he says, "And don't you steal this one, or I'll kill you."
Boy.
And Alan just
Let me
throws
not
his
make-
hands up and just complete like,
Let me
whoa, man.
grave accusation in the House of Tear, please.
Was that a signed copy? Like it's worth more? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, they don't seem to be too give a flying that I'm the author of the book, so.
That's fair. I was
Yeah.
likelihood of it getting stolen.
Well, I would say on a 17, it's like you're not a famous chef. You just, you wrote a book, and that was kind of. I don't know if you wanted to write this book, or maybe it was part of your duties as the chef of the Flaming Fists. But there was no book tour. There was no.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It wasn't a countrywide event. It was just this book is created. It has your name on it as the author, and it's got a bunch of recipes for cooking and grilling items. Or food over an open flame.
Perfect.
But Ford is happy to receive the book nonetheless, and happy that the book that he was received was even better than the book he lost, because this one is a signed copy. And so he takes it home proudly, and Alan follows him out the door. Still wondering if they're going to actually get lunch.
Finally go to lunch, right?
Okay. And with that, we're going to transition into I have a question for Noesis. Where does Noesis spend the nights in Leyland? Is she staying at the inn? Does she stay in the House of Thalivar?
Probably at the House of Thalivar, if I have a residence there. Yeah, and I was thinking probably how the book came about, so I just sat down normally to write my notes, just barely finished, and it sprang to life, unbeknownst to me.
Oh, okay, cool. Like
What I did.
Yeah, like a surprise, some sort of magic energy got into it somehow.
Just combinations of specific spells and things written in the book, maybe.
What level wizard are you?
4.
Okay.
So, as night falls over Leyland, Noesis, as you spend time in the House of Thalivar, studying and practicing magical incantations, you hear a commotion outside of your room, and it seems like several of the soldiers are arguing.
Well, I can't get any work done with all that noise. I'd get up, walk over to the door, open it up, and probably begin to yell at them. Keep it down! People are trying to work in here.
You're yelling at them. You're kind of yelling at their backs as they are arguing, as they are leaving the tower. You know, they're supposed to be doing some work, quieter work overnight, but they're all leaving, and this is very uncommon for all of the workers to be leaving at the same time. Construction will never progress.
Did you incite a rebellion?
Most curious. I hope it wasn't because I poked at them not having weekends off. I would probably follow them, or at least for a little bit, see if they're leaving to like get away from something, or they're going somewhere.
You can tell that 3 of them are like, you get the sense from the conversation as they're leaving, 3 of them are like done, like they're not going back until whatever the issue has been resolved. And you see the leader, Sergeant Yoram, is like desperately trying to convince them to come back. It's not a big deal, you know, there are worse things out there. But yeah, you can certainly follow them out of the tower if you want.
I don't have... Yeah, alright. I will go up to the captain, right? He's pleading for them to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what happened? They were... How are we going to finish the work on the tower if we have no construction?
Looking at this group, you see the 2 human soldiers, Erlum and Kaz. You see Erlum. You see
That one person, Erlin Pause.
Yeah, Erlum and Kaz, 2 human soldiers.
And Cause, okay.
And you also see a quieter, more timid dwarf named Gori, Gori, Gori. And then you see Sergeant Yoram. They're all wearing the tabards of Neverwinter symbolism. They're soldiers from Neverwinter. And they say that they were working on the tower's reconstruction, but this is the 2nd time now that they've seen a ghost, and they're not working anymore until that ghost is gone.
Oh. I know who to call. All right, never mind. All right. A ghost, you say? Where in the tower has this ghost been sighted?
They say it has manifested as an old man with wild hair, burning eyes. They were working on the tower's 3rd floor when it appeared. And not only that, it's not just the ghost. There's been a lot of odd occurrences in the tower lately. Tools have gone missing. They enter specific rooms and they feel strange chills. And they're hearing spooky whispers.
Well, it seems like the ghost doesn't want you to continue working. That is annoying. Was it as soon as we started working on the 3rd floor, maybe? I'm filled with questions. Is Galileo around? Maybe I can ask him.
Yeah. Gallio stays in his study. He almost never leaves. He only leaves to sleep.
Well, I feel like I should probably talk to someone higher on the chain of command. So I'm going to move up and try to talk to Gallio. Thank you for informing me. I just want to get to the bottom of what's happening, because all of that yelling was very distracting.
As you look back towards the tower, you see that there is a figure crawling on the outside wall of the wizard's tower.
Most peculiar. People shouldn't be able to walk on the outside of the wall.
He crawls all the way up to the ruined top floor of the tower and disappears from your sight. Make a perception check.
I will attempt to perceive nothing. I have an 8. I got an 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is, but somebody or something was just
All right.
spider climbing up the tower.
I would like to cast a 1st level spell. That is just illusionary script. I create a magical piece of paper out of nothing.
Okay.
And it will last for 10 days. All I want to do is like kind of sketch what I see so that I can share it with others.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
I'm going to...
I also create a pin out of nothing, which is pretty cool too. So, I mean...
Of course. I'm going to send you... You have some background information on the tower, so when you do discuss with others, you can share this information with them. Some of the tower's history. It's in your DMs.
I got it. Perfect. I'll read over that in a moment. So, I'm away from the tower now because I was outside and I saw it climbing up.
Yep.
Excellent. Oh, then I would head back. Curiosity killed the cat, and yeah, I'd probably die too. So.
Heading back into the tower?
Yes, I would. That's where I believe Gallio is in his office.
Yep. Yeah. All right, so you head back into the tower. We'll transition to a little bit later in the night as the soldiers are banging on the front door to Silverhand Manor. Who answers?
Should have followed the guards. No.
We'll say since nobody chooses to answer, highest passive perception. Aurista, you answer the door to Silverhand Manor when the guards.
God bless.
Good thing it wasn't
I'm
me.
a heavy
It was about to get-
sleeper.
it was about to get crazy.
But I'm a heavy sleeper. Okay, great. I answer the door and open it. Hello.
Soldiers explain to you the situation. There's a ghost in the House of Thalivar.
Ghost.
Yeah, Gallio is going to be pissed if we can't keep working, but there's no way we're going back up there while there's still a ghost in the tower.
Like a real ghost? Like, wearing a sheet, floating around ghost?
No, it looks like an old man with wild hair and burning eyes.
Oh.
Not only that, but our tools are going missing. We feel strange chills when we enter specific rooms. There's spooky whispers, but there's nobody there. It's super creepy.
Oh. Okay. What time of the night is it, by the way? Like, what time is it?
It's about 1/2 midnight, I would say.
So, I'm assuming Cam, Vash, and Ellianous are sleeping, or do I know what they're doing? Cause
Yeah, everybody was probably sleeping since you had to wake up and answer the door. Typically, Ellianous normally is the one who answers the door, but she's not here.
Yeah. Oh. I guess that'll be concern for a later time, where the hell Ellianous is. So is this ghost there right now? Did y'all come straight here from the tower?
Yeah, we came straight here from the tower.
I'm assuming.
There's no way that we're going back to check if the ghost is still there, but it's been there several nights in a row now, and we're too creeped out to continue working.
Several nights in a row. It just suddenly started appearing.
Make an insight check.
I don't know how long they've been working on the tower, so. Okay. A 15.
On a 15, the soldiers seem to be holding something back.
So I would ask them, are you sure there's no other details that might be helpful before we start investigating this? I feel like you're leaving something out.
They let you know that Gallio Elibro, the resident mage, has been acting strangely. He appears overtired, and he's been spotted at night wandering around in his nightgown and muttering to himself.
Well, that's good info to have. It's probably he's taking Ambien. That's what it sounds like to me. But sorry, pharmacist humor. Let me see if I can wake the others up, and maybe we can go over there and witness this firsthand and see if this ghost is still creeping around in the tower. Whereabouts in the tower was it?
The last time they saw the ghosts, they were on the 3rd floor of the tower.
3rd floor. Okay. There's no other info that you give me about this ghost? Nothing else?
Yeah, they tell you, Gallio Elibro is still at the tower along with his assistant Noesis.
Okay.
The soldiers have been working on the tower's reconstruction, but they too afraid to continue.
Okay. Well, I'll see if we can get over there and maybe take a look at it. I guess I'll bid farewell to the guards and tell them that we'll be in touch if we can resolve anything.
Yep.
And I guess I'm gonna go wake everybody up and give them all the details.
Okay.
So
you
wake up!
do.
Everybody in the house, wake up!
Ah!
We all in our own little magical realm of this house.
You all
Okay, well, I guess everybody's awake now, right?
also somebody
Is everybody up?
the map
Well,
crashed, so
I'm
you
gonna
may
hang-
need to reload it.
Yeah, I had to reload. It didn't take long. So I'm gonna ask what the hell's going on.
So I'm gonna relay all the info that the guards just told me about Gallio and the third floor and this ghost and tools missing and the guards
No.
being too creeped out to continue working. What?
Since I've been kind of helping with reconstruction, do I know anything about this? Like what they've been thinking's been going on?
You have not been involved in the construction at the mage towers specifically, but definitely in like the outer walls of town and in the shrine for sure. So you know, kind of how slow it can be, and all the different problems that can arise. But you've never heard of a ghost halting construction. This is a new one on you.
Okay. Well, I guess it's worth a shot checking it out, I guess. So suit up.
Yeah, I don't know where Ellianous is, but I'm sure she'll be around sometime.
Cool, we'll follow the real leader.
No, stop it.
Sneaky rogue is sneaky.
Yeah, Ellianous doesn't seem to be home right now.
Yeah, Ellianous, MIA. I guess we're all gonna go make our way over to the tower and see if we can get inside and maybe look around.
Okay. Let me know kind of what your marching order is as you head up to the tower. Who's first? Who's second? Who's third?
I'll go first.
At nighttime without night vision? Oh god.
Got those goggles, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. We saved those for you.
I know, thank you.
Yeah, put your goggles on. Let's go.
I mean,
Nerd.
do we though? Shouldn't there be torches and stuff lit?
I mean,
Is
I
it
can
that
just
dark?
summon some flame in my hand. Anyway, I mean, I would hope
We're
there
in a
would be some
building.
torches lit.
Where are the goggles?
We're
You'll
not
have
there yet.
you'll have
We
more.
gotta make
drip.
it there.
We're in a city though. It's not like we're walking through a forest or something. I mean, I'll put them on. It's not a big deal, but
Put them on
shouldn't
for
it be
the.
that
We just want
dark?
you to wear them.
Put them on for
Fine.
the
We just
res.
want you to wear the goggles.
I will wear the goggles.
We just
No,
want
he
you to
says
wear
he's
the goggles. We
immediately
got
gonna
you.
Now
in
I
front
look
of you.
like Owl Man. All right, goggles are on.
Goggles on, headed
Take your
toward
point.
the tower, going first.
Yes,
Correct.
And then who would be second?
me.
Hell yeah, we're making a Arista sandwich.
No, stop that. There's no Aurista sandwich. Damn it.
On your way to the base of the tower and the pathway that leads up, you see Elara. Elara is heading maybe home for the night, or maybe headed to the tavern.
Elara is probably tipsy.
Headed home from the tavern.
I guess,
Yeah.
guess I'll wave. Hey, aren't you the person that was out in the swamp with the Hydra? That's you, right? With all the fancy armor, lasers, pew pew. That's you?
She like
What a
props an
what a
elbow up against
description.
the wall, and she's like, "Yep, that was me. I was the one with the pew pew lasers."
Oh. Yeah, I like your little raven friend.
She like whistles, and Fitchner like flies over her shoulder and like lands on your shoulder.
Is Fitchner affected by this intoxication or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Fitchner has a lot of immunities.
All right.
They share your senses, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're allowed to invite the drunk person to go help us.
She's
Maybe
like,
you take them with you out of
you
concern.
need help? She like puts a hand on her chest, and you see this like yellowish light glow underneath it. And I will cast Lesser Restoration to remove this intoxicant from my system.
Wow, that's a pretty neat trick.
Comes with a hangover.
She's like, yeah,
I'm just kidding.
great trick, great party trick.
Well, I don't know if you're up for it, but we're about to go check out some stuff going on at the reconstruction of the Mage Tower. If you're into ghosts.
We're
Ghost?
there's a report of ghost, and we're on our way to check it out.
Huh. I've never punched a ghost before.
Oh.
I have.
Oh,
Oh God.
how did it feel? Is it weird?
Like Jello. Punching
Oh.
Jello.
So she's like, yeah, give me 1 second. She like skips into her house and comes out like wearing her armor, because she doesn't just wear it around town normally.
I thought you were
I
gonna
guess-
say that you were gonna like tap your chest and then the armor would form around you.
Well, I didn't
Oh,
think
like an
if you
Iron Man
would-
suit.
I didn't know if you would let me do that.
I'm a little, I'm curious. Are you still only 3 foot tall, or is it like a mech for you? Are you like now 6 foot tall?
I'm like 4 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
No,
Excellent.
just a
You're
little
like a
bit.
space marine for halfling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go a little exoskeleton. Just adds onto your size.
This one is it's the same armor that you saw earlier with this pulsing glow. And I do have dark vision, so I will stay in the back.
I'm gonna be blind.
And watch out for ghosts.
Yeah, that was another question I had. Is Elara afraid of ghosts at all?
I don't think so. I
Holding
don't know if Elara has encountered ghosts much, but I don't think she's afraid of ghosts.
Cool. So you all get to the kind of the base of the hill upon which the tower sits, and you begin heading up the pathway. It is a trail worn by soldiers, and it winds through thorny brambles. The tower is partially veiled in vines, but it looms overhead, in the moonlight, casting long shadows. The dim light flickers from within, suggesting arcane energies behind boarded windows. As you ascend the crag, nearing the top of the hill here, you see a dark-skinned woman in chainmail armor. As she comes into view, her eyes fix on you before she withdraws, vanishing from sight.
Another draw, huh?
Has anybody here been inside of Aubrey's Peculiarities?
His peculiarities.
I think only Skip. I mean,
Yeah, I think he
I
was the
know.
only one that
Ellianous.
went in
Yeah,
there.
I know
Is
Ellianous
that
has for sure.
a shop or something?
Yeah, it is it's almost like a pawn shop. It's a D&D pawn shop, and Aubrey is an older man who runs the shop. So
I feel like Elara definitely has
yeah, as
been
a
previously
sure, as a fellow
shop owner.
shop owner, fellow business owner, you know Aubrey very well, and you've been inside of Aubrey's shop. And so this woman there's a faint familiarity with her, and it lingers in the back of your mind, Elara. And she bears a strong resemblance to the subject of a painting that is displayed prominently in Aubrey's Peculiarities. And you know, from talking to Aubrey, he tells this story a lot about the swords of Leylon. And there's a painting in Aubrey's shop that displays the swords. There are three. It's a painting that is three heroes. It's displayed above the counter in Aubrey's Peculiarities. Is a dark-skinned warrior woman, a red-bearded dwarf, and a third whose portrait has faded with age. And Aubrey explains to anyone who will listen that these are the Swords of Leylon, an old adventuring company local to the area.
So I feel like with that recognition, like the helmet would retract, and Elara would be like, "Hey, aren't you one of the swords?"
The woman has disappeared.
Oh, she's not like. I thought she was like walking up on us.
Yeah, she comes into
so
view
then-
and then she just kind of disappears behind a rock or something, behind the twisting pathway.
Oh, so in this case, I'm pretty sure that's someone in that adventuring guild that Aubrey's always talking about. The swords something, like the swords of the frontier. The swords of Leylon maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of those three that's in that. Did she she's headed towards the tower in the same direction we are?
Yeah, it looks like she just she was in your view and then she kind of walked back towards the direction of the tower.
Okay, I'll just keep an eye out for her.
Okay, as you proceed up the pathway, you reach the tower's entrance, and the woman is nowhere to be seen.
Mm. Is the door to the
Yeah.
tower open?
It is. Give me 1 second. As I resituate the map here. And so you're at the base of this tall, ruined tower that just shoots skyward from the summit of this large crag. The uppermost floor you can see from the outside is blackened with soot. It looks like it's been cracked open like an egg, and there's a fissure extending down one side of the building. There are wooden scaffolds that have recently been erected along this flank of the tower, and work is in progress to rebuild the structure. At the foot of the tower, 2 ruined arches open into the interior. And you all can very easily go inside. Tower currently unguarded.
Being a dwarf, I have something regarding stonework. Can I make a just glancing at? I mean, what I have known about this tower. Like, who was the origin of the tower? Was it dwarf work? Was it one of
Stone
the other
cutting?
races? Was it
Is that what you're
magic?
talking about?
Yeah, I have stone cutting.
Let's see. We'll say yes, dwarves were involved in building this tower.
Okay, I'll just keep that in mind.
So, I guess going into the tower then?
I randomly open the door. Oh, hey, what are you guys doing out here? No, I'm just kidding.
Are you all going into the tower? There's 2 entrances into the tower. Kind of on the back side, you can see there's a bit of a balcony that it's an overhang on the eastern edge of the tower, and a ladder that goes up to the 2nd floor.
So, is the ladder the only way up, or is there?
You can take the ladder is the only way up from the outside, but you can
There's a way on the inside.
Yeah, so directly in front of you, kind of on the south end of the tower, there's an opening into the first room, and then on the western edge of the tower, there's a set of stairs that lead up into this first main hall.
Sounds like it's time to split up.
Split the party.
Would you
I
say
think
this is close quarters?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah. Then I would, seeing we're going into the tower, I can change the form that my armor takes, and instead of these long spikes kind of grow out of my gauntlets, and the armor is just a little bit thicker.
I guess I would go in whatever looks like the main entrance to me.
Sure. Yeah. you, I would say, probably would enter into this room here.
Yeah, that looks.
And so we'll
right.
we'll just use your icon, but we'll assume that everybody is with you since you're taking point right now, Vash.
Right on.
Draw some goggles on him.
Maybe we'll upgrade his token here in a bit. Okay, so as you enter this hallway, it's still strewn about with rubble. You see that there are some puddles of muddy rainwater that pool over the floor. Looking up into the vaulted ceilings, 20 feet high, you see that there is a few starlings' nests in the eaves of the arched ceiling. There's a large banquet table in the middle of this room that is atop of which you see 8 soldiers' backpacks. And for Noesis, I'll go ahead and say you are in this room here. This is Gallio's study.
Okay. Wait, Gallio's dead?
Gallio is not here.
Oh. Sorry. I just heard.
You killed Gallio.
Yeah, when you came back looking for Gallio, he's nowhere to be found, and so you're searching, I guess, his study for clues, I would assume.
Oh, well, part of me feels like I shouldn't, because, fellow wizard just snooping around. He might have something here I don't want him to find. Alright, so I'll investigate. I had a moment of thinking about not doing it. If I roll an investigation, it is a 23.
Okay. Not much that you see here. I mean, bookshelves line the walls. There are dozens of musty scrolls, journals that are taken from the library on the second floor. But Gallio is not here.
All right, and no clues as to maybe how long ago he left. Is there any food or anything still warm? Or
no. There's looks like a small area that he's kind of cleared out for himself to sleep. And so he basically sleeps in this room. There's no bed to speak of. There's no really. There's maybe a table in the middle of the room and a small chair for studying, but nothing too comfortable. But he's
a small tear wells up in my eye. He's a true wizard. And I begin to leave.
Okay, and
maybe head towards the next likely place he would be, which maybe the 3rd floor. I'm not sure though.
As you exit the room, you see Vash.
Crap! Did somebody just come out?
you see Vash, Cam, Aurista. You see Elara. You see a small sentient sapling walking around and just
it's a blight. And I try to defend myself. I'm just kidding. Does it look anything different than the picture?
No, it looks like that, and it's actually looking up the way it is it's looking in the picture. It seems to be very focused on the starlings' nests.
Yeah, it looks terrifying. Yeah.
And Vash and party, as you are exploring,
Sweet baby.
As you're exploring this hallway, you see Noesis exit from the room in front of you.
We're being attacked. No, I'm just teasing. What are all you doing here?
We're here to investigate complaints about a ghost.
You know, I heard about that recently. There was the guards were just all up in arms and left.
They must have came straight to us to ask us to investigate.
Oh, do you guys normally handle ghosts?
We normally handle problems, not
Oh,
necessarily just ghosts.
well, that's fair. It is good to know a group of sorts in case I have a problem. Well, actually, I think I do have a problem. The owner or proprietor of this tower is missing. He's not in his room, and I kind of gesture to the room behind me. No clues as to where he's gone.
Have you been up to the 3rd floor? Because that's where the guards said they last saw him walking around in his night clothes, muttering to himself.
They said he was naked.
No, they said he was night. Come on.
They didn't tell me
He wasn't
anything about
naked.
that. Well, just something about a scary old man with burning eyes. Do you think they're the
They did
same?
tell us. I don't know about that. I don't think so because they described the ghost, which was the wild-haired old man with burning eyes, and then they separately described what's his name? Galeo? Is that his name?
Gallio.
Gallio, thank you. They described him separately from the ghost, so I'm assuming they didn't think they were the same. But they did say he was walking around on the 3rd floor kind of in a daze, maybe?
Both reports are on the 3rd floor, so it seems if we're going to find any answers, that is where we need to go.
Probably, yes.
To the ladder.
Oh, wait, you want to climb? We could just use the stairs.
They're used the stairs.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if there's stairs or not.
There are stairs. There's a set of spiral stairs that lead up
All right,
to the
perfect.
2nd floor.
I like this new person. They're very smart.
All right, well, this way, and I lead them to the stairs because I feel like I would at least know where the stairs are.
Okay, yeah, as you head up.
Elara is going to slap Noesis on the back
Oh, what?
and
I didn't
and
see you
cast.
behind the orc.
She's like, yeah, I'm real sneaky in this armor. I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on you.
Oh,
So any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, and undead has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you can't
yeah,
be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
that is all the things.
So we'll use Noesis's token then. Noesis is taking point here and leading everybody up to
That's
the
fine.
2nd floor.
I'm very confident that there's nothing here. Like, I don't believe in ghosts quite yet. I feel like they're just a
Yeah, well, that's
conjuration that
for a
someone's
little
done.
while.
Yeah.
Running into it seems like.
As you enter the 2nd floor, you see this hallway. This hallway has several ruined chambers that kind of offshoot to the sides, and at the end of the hallway, you know that there is a balcony and a ladder that would lead up to the 3rd floor. Noesis, but as you get up the stairs, the air suddenly feels colder, and and a strong smell fills your nostrils, all of you.
Oh, it wasn't me.
What kind of smell are we talking
You're in
about?
the
Like
lead.
nasty?
Like, make a survival check, Aurista.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't have had those beans.
24.
On a 24, it smells like rotting food.
Mm.
Oh.
Can we use
God, it smells like
prestidigitation?
rotting food up here.
Need to roll survival on that.
Yeah, maybe I can tell exactly what kind of rotting food it smells like.
On a 24, I hope so.
You should be able to. If you were to... It's originating from all of you.
We smell like rotting.
You all seem to smell like rotting food.
All right, maybe it is me. What in the world?
And anybody who wants to, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I would like to know where this magical order is coming from. I'm not going to find out.
Elara is like, this is why I don't deal with wizards. Oh, weird stuff happens all the time.
This has to be the tower.
So everybody who succeeded on the DC, which was a 10, right? And that looks like everybody.
Oof.
I was like, ooh,
Those are bad rolls. Bad rolls.
Any rations or food that you're carrying on you are spoiled and rotten.
My apple pie, no!
Hey.
No, you had apple pie this time?
Yes, I did.
Had.
I knew you were the right person to ask.
So our food is spoiled. Whatever rations we had.
That was a whole week's worth. I don't even...
I kind of like sniff in the backpack of whoever's in front of me. I'm like, I think the food's bad now. All of a sudden, I'm gonna take out my rations. I'm gonna see like how, like, can I tell how it rotted? Like did it just age really fast, or did something get on it?
Make an investigation check.
Yay! My
Meanwhile,
worst
making it
ability.
You
really
can do it.
difficult because I'm casting Gust to blow the smell away.
No, I only rolled a 5.
Well, that's why.
Oh no.
You can't tell
No.
what caused it. It's just now rotted, molding.
Oh God. It's getting worse. Stop.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, I know. I'm rolling.
Just close your bag. It's so gross.
On the hate.
If you
I'm.
if you keep rolling, it's gonna get worse.
No kidding. I know it is.
Wait, I know, Elara, you have that one.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna take it off and just kind of leave it. I can't handle the smell.
It's bigger on the inside.
That's what she said.
Vash, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay! Constitution. That's where I'm a Viking. Nope. Apparently not. Dad, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here.
Don't eat it. What are you doing? Oh,
The smell.
I don't know why it's compelling me to eat it.
The smell is so bad it causes you to take 1 point of damage.
What the
Damn.
fucking
You
fuck?
burnt your nose out.
Right.
I'll stealthily shove some of my apple pie into Vash's pockets.
Yeah, I'm totally trying to hand mine off to Elara. They just haven't responded.
If I reach into my tool bag of holding and like summon my rations in like the extra planar dimension that they are, do they feel rotted in my bag of holding?
No.
Okay. I am going to I'm going to get Fitchner, and I'm going to put a little light on him using one of my tinkerer's things. I can one of the things I can do is put a little bit of light on a tiny object. So I will. So he has an intelligence of 10, and he can understand any languages that I speak, but he can't speak. So I'm going to try and communicate to Fitchner to, using the light that I put on him, go investigate the third floor, and then come back and tell me what he sees, or at least somehow communicate to me if he sees something strange.
Okay, so Fitchner flies off to investigate the third floor. And it seems to be gone for a little while. What do you all do in the meantime?
I ask Elara. Oh, sorry, yes. How did you get that? And I point to your tool bag of holding.
She says, "Well, when I was a little girl, I worked with my dad in the shop, and my job was to provide him with any of the tools that he needed. So he gave me this little tool belt that I could store any of the tools in. So like I reach in and pull out like a little hammer, like a light warhammer. Um, so I've just had it since then.
Seems very useful.
Like it also, in addition to like the couple pouches that reach into the bag, there's like some loops that I keep my actual like warhammer on, and have a couple other tools hanging from the belt.
Looks like you're about to fall in. No, just teasing. No, that. I wouldn't mind having one of those myself. Maybe the food wouldn't have gone bad. Huh. Your sapling has not stopped staring at me since we have gotten into the tower.
He's just curious. He's harmless. Precious, precious little thing. You can talk to him if you like.
It's harmless for now. I'm going to turn him into an evil slaying powerhouse.
No. No.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No,
he
you're
is.
supposed to be
He'll be-
teaching him like the good in the world and teaching him about tier, not
I
to be a
am.
powerhouse
but
monster.
There's a balance. There's always evil. It needs to be slayed.
How
Mm.
large is Sappy?
He's considered a small creature right now.
Okay.
I don't think it says in his description or anything like how tall.
I think,
Just a small plant.
yeah, I would say probably not quite teenage Groot.
Okay.
Maybe young adolescent Groot.
Sappy had TikTok, he would have one.
Oh god.
Yeah. Bitching about how uptight his mom is. Mom don't understand nothing.
Nope.
Doesn't understand
Sure
me.
don't.
I pull out like a little hammer out of my tool belt, and I go to hand it to Sappy.
Yes.
Oh god. So now he's got a lute and a hammer? I don't even know what to say about him.
Does the hammer have a wooden handle?
I would say probably not. It was probably entirely metal.
Sappy is able to cradle the handle, but cannot necessarily hold it.
Oh. Do I clock that?
Yeah, you notice, like, he's clearly carrying a lute that is kind of formed into his body, and he's got a way to play it, and it's become a part of him. And you sense that he's looking at the hammer and maybe trying to do that with the hammer, but is not able to since it's made entirely of metal.
All right, so I'll take it back, but I'll tell Sappy we will revisit this on another day.
Sappy's leaves shake and change the color of bright blue, almost luminescent.
Ooh.
And if you would please, Elara, make a wisdom saving throw for Fitchner.
For Fitchner. Let me see. Okay. That is a +0. That's a 4.
Okay.
However, Fitchner is only immune to exhaustion and poison.
Got it. No sign of Fitchner just yet. Hasn't returned yet. What are you all doing? You're in a hallway. You've got a few rooms that are. You've got one room off to your left. You've got 2 rooms off to the right. You could head straight forward and end up. There's a second room on the left side, and then.
Is there like carpet in the ground?
No, this is all like wood floors.
What?
Is there a rug?
This shit's random.
No rugs.
I say
We had to
while
get
we're
rid of
waiting,
the
we might
rug.
as well check rooms.
They were tracking in mud constantly. They were just getting ruined anyway.
I'm gonna try and shove all this apple pie underneath a rug.
All pink.
You.
I'll just throw it down the stairs.
I want to cast prestidigitation. I can never say that word.
On
To try to get rid
the.
of the smell.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you're able to get rid of the smell, but the food remains rotted. And
That's fair.
Cam, make an athletics check.
19.
Okay, on a 19, you throw this apple pie as hard as you can. You were trying to throw it down the stairs, but it actually just slaps into the wall on the side of the staircase and just
Nice.
slowly slides down the wall.
Oh my god. Cam, calm down. Gosh. Don't need to come in here tearing the tower down.
I guess that wall would have some decoration.
I guess while they're looking around, I'm gonna come in this door. It's right here on the north side.
The first door there on the left. Is it the first door on the left there?
Yeah, first door on the left.
Okay.
Can I don't know how this pointer works.
Yeah.
Right there.
And so entering this room, it looks like an old library. There are shelves, very, very high shelves that are stacked with old notes and papers and books. And in this chamber, there is a large statue of a peasant girl with her forefinger pressed to her lips in a hushing gesture. And you can, anybody who wants to, is everybody entering this room? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Oh, what's in here? I haven't been in here before.
Everybody who enters the room and who wants to can make either a religion or arcana check.
I will do a religion.
Ooh, that is a natural 20 for 28
Nice.
on Arcana.
I got a dirty 20 for religion.
Okay. Cam and Aurista, you have no recognition of this statue. The rest of you recognize her as Mistra, the goddess of magic.
We owe the weave to her. Well, she is the weave. I'm always confused. Needs more study.
I'm going to scan the bookshelves. I lent one of my cookbooks to someone in the town last week, and I haven't gotten him back, but I want to see if maybe there's one here that I can pilfer. I think it's like Fist Over Flame or something like that.
Oh, okay. Make an investigation check.
Funny. That's hilarious.
It's a 9.
It's probably in here somewhere. There are a lot of books, though. It would take you some time to search.
I'm not going to spend too much time.
If you find it, I'll let you know it's my favorite book for field ration. Great.
Do I see anything ethereal or ghostly in this room?
Great question. As you enter this room, and as you are looking at the books, one of them flies out of the shelf towards you. Make an acrobatics check.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you're very
or
easily
21.
very easily dodge out of the way as it hits another shelf behind you and just kind of slots into place.
Man, you better stop wasting those natural
Wait.
20s on this shit.
Oh, it just flew from like one. Was it like in the shelf and then it flew from one shelf to another shelf?
Yep, flew from one shelf to another.
I look over at Noesis. I'm like, is this normal in here?
No. I thought the only thing that the only book that moved is mine. I don't know about these others. Actually, did it look like this? And I show him the picture of the sketch I drew earlier.
I'm like, no, it looked like a book.
Ah, Well, I won't.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm creeped out by moving books.
Look, there's nothing to be creeped out about. And I pull my book out and it floats around.
I'm like, now is not the time for you to be moving more books. We need less books moving.
Oh, well, all right. You heard him or her. Go. And he goes away. Ah. Well, you said it went from here to there. It's like the two shelves.
Yep, and it nearly hit me in the process.
Maybe it's showing you where to look.
I was
Maybe the ghost is showing you where to look.
thinking something similar. Can we check where the ghost flew? Like investigate that area specifically?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I will waste a nat 20 on it.
On a nat 20 for total of
Fuckers in
27.
your nat 20. I don't think I've rolled over 10 since we started. Get out of here.
You don't see anything in particular about this spot that the book came from or that it went to, but you know and you recognize that these are Thalivar's notes. These are the ones that are written in pictographic code, and that Gallio, without a wish spell, has been laboriously decrypting them himself using trial and error. It's a very time-consuming and tedious process.
To make sure I understand, is it just we find Thalivar's notes in a specific section, or are all of the books in this library Thalivar's notes?
These are all of Thalivar's notes.
All right, well then I'm salivating, like, probably visibly. There's so much knowledge
Salivating
here
over
to
Thalivar.
find. Like, what is happening?
And, having not been up here before, you now get a deeper understanding of what Gallio has been focused on all this time. He comes up here, he grabs maybe a sheet or two, and goes back to his study, and through trial and error is trying to decipher all of these notes. And these are related to probably the planar beacon.
These are amazing. All of these. I wonder if we took some of this back to Gallio's study, if we could find any of his notes, how to decrypt them, find out more, and then I just go off on a tangent. Like, they're gonna have to drag me out of this room.
At this point, Fitchner returns.
So I'm like,
And
all right, Fitchner. Do you look okay?
That's
Yeah.
how the planar beacon. No, just kidding. That was a rather random tangent.
Fitchner looks exactly in the same condition as you sent him off in.
All right, so I'm going to. I feel like we've practiced this before. I'm going to hold him in my hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to say, "Bob your head once for yes, twice for no." Did you see any ghosts up there?
You see one Bob, two Bobs, three Bobs.
Do you know what a ghost is?
One Bob.
That looks awfully inefficient, Elara. May I assist you?
Sure.
And it understands what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Alright, I would like to mind link with his homunculus so you can just tell us what it saw. Maybe? I can telepathically speak to any creature within 70 feet. I don't need to share a language with it to understand, but it needs to understand at least a language.
Okay. Sure thing. As you mind link with Fitchner, you sense confusion. Almost
Not
as
sure what it saw up there. Maybe it saw something
it's
after all.
it's almost like static, because this is like a construct type homunculus, right? It was like made of copper wire, and so it's like static, and Fitchner has a long-term memory, but it seems like its most recent short-term memories are blank.
Most curious. It has me wanting to go up there even more now. I am scouring Fitchner's mind, and all that I can see is up until before he reached the 3rd floor.
Just to be on the safe side, I will cast Mending on him, and then like set him back on my shoulder.
Okay.
Rude, I didn't do anything to Fitchner. I was kidding.
Elara and Noesis, as you examined the statue of Mistra earlier, you noticed that the statue has a magical symbol carved into its back, and you noted that these are sigils of transmutation magic. It was a magical symbol that was carved, and then it seems like something else was carved on top of it, or carved over it, on the back of the statue. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a defaced magical symbol.
Well, after watching Fitchner get a nice mending, could you try that on the statue?
Let me see if I have to. It is touch. How tall up the statue is this?
I lift you up. No,
sigil?
I can't lift you at all.
It's about halfway up the statue, but yeah, if you were to step onto the base of the statue or the platform, the foundation that it rests on, you could easily reach.
I could cast Levitate on you. That would make it easier.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Yeah, I like casting my spells. Levitate.
So I guess I'll levitate up, and then I'll place a hand not on the sigil, but I'll place it next to the sigil, and I'll cast Mend.
Okay. As you mend the symbol, you notice the statue begin to move.
I'm going to keep raising up. Do I control it, or do you control it?
You can control it by pushing off of things, so you could like push off of the statue, push yourself. So it's kind of like you have zero gravity right now.
Push off the statue and then try and like go up as far as I can into the 20-foot ceiling.
Okay. As you do that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh. Ooh.
Well,
Right. Well, it wasn't a completely unexpected outcome, but no.
I thought that it was going to, if you spoke in the library, it was going to come alive and smack you.
Shit, and just says shh afterwards. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, now's a good time if we want to take a quick break, bathroom break or anything. It's about halfway through. We can go ahead and do that.
Okie dokie.
I
Hear me?
will. Yeah, I'll be right back. Also.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Don't allow me to go, though.
Sí, señor.
Okay, I am back. Just checking if everyone else is back as well.
Present.
Awesome. Is Rock back? Mac, Jay, Aislin.
Yee.
Okay.
Everyone else said big poop, BRB.
Okay, cool.
I guess while we're here and doing this, I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I have Find Familiar as well. I was curious if we could just like combine that with my Awakened spellbook and just make it my familiar.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming it was it was sort of a familiar, just being able to animate your spellbook, because you can cast spells through the familiar, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So as long as they are, I think what touch spell cantrip or something. I can't remember exactly. I just
And then
I will look into it.
I guess is the spellbook like your spell casting focus?
Yes, it is my focus. So like it prevent. That's why I had to have the apple pie last time. This kind of prevents that from having to be a thing.
I did see. That's why I asked what level you were. Because once you get to 6, it can it's more like it is independently moving of you.
Oh,
I don't know if it has a voice,
I didn't know.
but
No.
so if you go to, because you're Order of the Scribes, right?
Yeah. I just was like, I like scribing scrolls, so.
Yeah. At 6th level, you get Manifest Mind, where you conjure forth the mind of your Awakened spellbook. So you can like cast it as a tiny spectral object, which is the same thing as like Fitchner. And then it can be anywhere from 300 feet away from you. It can like move 30 feet on your turn.
Excellent. So, I mean, even better. It makes me feel like the Find Familiar spell was kind of pointless for me to take.
I mean, you could have 2,
No,
because you
well,
can't
I
like
could.
I don't know. Yeah, so it can share with you what it sees and hears, but it can only be 300 feet away from you. But like, I mean, familiar, you can send like a mile away or something like that.
All right. Well, if we combine them, maybe it'll gain the distance. There's the difference. Excellent. That's my plan. No, I think that would be cool.
Heck yeah.
I'm probably writing a lot. So we get into combat and I summon my quill, like taking notes while we're fighting.
I'm waiting on Rock
I'm back, by the
and okay, and Aislin.
I'm here.
Hey, okay, everybody's here then.
Yeah.
1 second, I am taking notes on a couple of things before we officially start. Noesis, you will be up first. It's a small room, so I won't worry too much about tokens and exactly where he is. We'll do kind of a mix. If combat spreads out to other areas, then
I would like to cast Fireball because it's a small room. No, I don't even have that. I'm a little lost. If, like, I would be caught off guard. The statue animated in front of me. I probably would try to take a step back, like 5 feet or so, maybe even provoking an attack of opportunity, and then cast Frostbite at it.
okay.
A statue should stay frozen, and then, yes, it will need to make a Constitution 15 save.
Okay. If you are trying to step out of its range, then it will take that opportunity attack.
Perfect.
25 to hit.
Oh, I get obliterated.
And that is
So are we still in this room with the statue?
yes.
And it's hitting
The
us.
statue turned into a...
The stone form of Mystra, the goddess of magic, has
And
animated.
it has nothing to do what me and Elara did.
Yeah.
Is this a
Sounds guilty.
like a fiend, fey, undead, any of those things?
I would guess construct, but I don't know.
Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, undead.
No.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to save you.
19 bludgeoning damage, and then
All right.
it needs to make a. Would you say a Dex saving throw?
A Constitution.
Constitution. Okay, and the Constitution roll was 24.
All right, it succeeds. Nothing happens. Just breaks through my numbing cold. Gives a snowman. At least I got out of the way. Ow.
Okay, amazing. Is that it for your
That'll
turn?
be everything for me.
Okay, Vash.
All right. Well, it clearly wants to fight, so I'm going to attack with Clarg. I'm within.
You are. Yep. We're doing a
Right,
sort of a
okay.
theater of the mind kind of a thing, unless combat spreads out. If anybody wants to like leave the room or something, then we can. I'll put more tokens down, but.
All right, I'm going to swing once with a 16 to hit.
Not quite enough.
All right. I'm going to try it with the back. A 20, dirty.
Yeah, 20 hits. Roll for damage.
That is 16 damage.
What type of damage? Bludgeoning? Yeah, you're cutting out. I'm assuming it's bludgeoning with the Morningstar.
Bludgeoning, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. You do connect, but you don't seem to affect this stone statue.
All right. All right. I'm gonna shove it and knock it prone.
Okay.
Try to anyway. I'll use athletics. A 23.
Okay, yeah, I rolled an 8.
So I knock it prone. And that'll be it.
All right, yeah, you're able to it seems almost top heavy. You're able to push it over and leave
Is
it prone.
levitate a concentration spell?
It is.
You
I need
should.
to roll it then, don't I?
Yeah, to see if I fall to the
Just
ground.
is it Constitution save or is it just a normal D20?
I'm pretty sure it's a Constitution save. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 11. I succeed.
Okay. I don't fall to the ground.
Speaking of Elara, that is floating in the air, it is your turn.
So I tried to kick off to the ceiling. Am I able to then like kick off to go to the floor, or am I just kind of stranded here?
I think you can. We'll say you're using your movement to kind of kick off of the various either the wall or the ceiling to get to where you need to be.
And the spell says you're allowed to move 20 feet in this manner.
Okay, then I would like to kick off straight at this construct, and then I'm going to Superman punch it with my Thunder Gauntlet.
Oh, okay.
First one is a 14. I'm guessing that does not hit.
Yeah, 14 is a miss.
Hit it a second time. That's a 26.
26
That's
hits.
why we practiced this. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. So then 8 points of thunder damage. And until the end of my next turn, it has disadvantage against attack rolls of anyone besides me.
Okay.
I probably don't have enough movement to like kick off of it, so I'm probably stuck here.
Yeah, I would say you're in melee range at this point, still levitating, and you kicked off of the ceiling, and the ceilings are 20 feet. You used all of your 20 feet to get you're like floating in melee range of this thing.
Was that an advantage because it's prone?
Yeah.
So could I roll for the second?
Yeah,
first hit again.
Yeah, roll again for the first hit.
Let's see. Worse. It's an 11.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Aurista, what are you doing?
I guess I'm just gonna try and do. Well, I mean, so am I assuming that I'm also in melee range?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if, like, if I cast a spell, will that be disadvantage because it's prone?
We can look that up real quick. I will place your token down since you are closer than Noesis. Noesis is backed away, so here you are.
Because I'm pretty sure if I'm at range, it will be a disadvantage if I try to cast anything at it.
Let's take a quick look
If
at
it's
it.
prone.
That is yes.
An attack roll against a creature has advantage if you are within 5 feet. Otherwise, it has disadvantage.
Okay. I am within 5 feet. It
You
looks
are.
like,
Yep.
So. Let's see. Just do useful. What the? Hold on. I guess I can't. I guess I just roll twice because it doesn't let me pick advantage. Yeah, I got a 16. That's a miss, yeah.
Okay, yep, just barely misses.
Yeah, because I just rolled twice. I guess I'll just roll. Is Sappy's there, right?
Sappy is there, yep.
I'm gonna roll for Sappy. I guess I'll just use my produce flame because he gets +6 to hit also. Let's see. I'll just do 2 rolls. Oh, okay. Never mind. 24.
You can, if you get advantage, you can roll again to see if you get that nat 20.
Okay, I'll just do that again. No, I did not. But he got a 24 to hit on the first roll.
24 hits.
Hang on. I think he 2d6 plus 3, I think is what he is. Let me check. Yeah, 2d6 plus 3. I'll just use calculator. 3. 10 damage.
What type of damage?
It's slashing.
Slashing. Non-magical, non-adamantine. Sappy turns into Slappy, I guess, as it
Slappy!
Swings a branch around full of these blue luminescent leaves. Doesn't seem to affect the golem at all.
Poor Sappy, he tried. Okay, guess that's my turn.
Okay. Cam.
Right, I guess I'm gonna charge on in. Rage out. See what kind of magic I get. 7. What do I get?
7. Have we seen that one yet? I don't think so. I think that's new.
Yeah, flowers and vines temporarily grow around me. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies. God damn
Nice.
it. Is it nice?
Yeah. For you,
I look at Sappy. Now we are brothers.
who in the party is your enemy? If anybody.
We'll just say the statue thingy.
Okay. Great. So yeah, that's great for you.
Now I will try to hit this bastard.
Okay.
24 to hit you.
Oh yeah.
12 damage.
12 damage. What type of damage are we dealing?
This is a slashing damage.
Okay. You try to slash at the golem. You do connect. It's a strong hit, but your axe stops immediately as it contacts the stone golem rather than slashing through it, and the vibration reverberates all the way through the axe into your hands.
Interesting. I'll hit it again.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Not quite enough.
And I will not attack again. I'll pass and turn.
Okay. The golem is going to stand up, ending the prone condition. And it is going to attempt yeah, it's going to attempt to slow all of you. So I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody gets a plus. Just to me.
A plus how many?
+1, right? I think it's a +1 to their saving throw.
Dude, I need some inspiration. I need you to start praying for me. Oh my god. Roll a nat 1. Please. Please, dear. Help me.
No.
I got a 14.
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
There we go. Let's start using those inspirations.
Alright, I rolled a 22 that time.
Okay, amazing. So the DC was 17. So those who failed, we have Noesis.
Yeah, I had a 10.
We have
+1 would be 11.
Okay, Noesis and Aurista and Cam. You are all
Guys, I'm not feeling so well.
So, the three of you cannot use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you cannot make more than one attack on your turn. You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. At the end of your turn, you can repeat that saving throw to try to end the effect.
Oh, it was a +3, not a +1. And it's within 10 feet of me.
Okay. That is enough for Cam to save.
Hallelujah.
Not enough for Aurista or
Noesis.
Noesis. Okay. Noesis, your turn. Top of the round. As you see books begin to fly out from the shelves. They begin to animate.
No. I want to put him back, but I can't yet. Really slow. I will just. I guess I will cast Frostbite again because I'm really hoping I can slow it down. So it'll be a Constitution 15 saving throw.
Okay.
It's got to roll what, like a 5? I got like a 25% chance here.
It rolled a 23.
Excellent. It's breaking through. And I'm done. I can
You
only do one thing.
yeah, and
I get to save, right?
yeah, you can make your wisdom saving throw again.
All right.
You need a 7.
No.
All right. Amazing. Vash.
All right. All right. I'm swinging with Clark again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Miss. And then on the back swing is an 18, I believe.
Yeah, an 18 hits. AC is 17.
All right. Okay. And to spend a slot in Divine Smite it. Not undead, right?
It is not undead.
36 points. Floating.
Say that again.
Is it still floating?
The statue is not floating. Elara is
Okay.
behind the statue floating.
Oh, I must have misheard that. I thought that somebody casted float on it. Okay. I'm gonna shove
I
it
could if
again.
you want me to.
No, I don't know how that will work out. I'm gonna shove it. Athletics.
Oh my god.
25.
Yep. So shoving it back or prone?
Prone.
Prone.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Elara.
It's pretty much everyone within 10 feet of this thing.
Yes.
Okay, scratch that. I'm going to. I'm gonna like kind of like.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Did he take damage from that?
I'm
assuming.
What was the damage type?
Finds a radiant.
Radiant. Yes, it did take damage.
Okay. Ooh. I was hoping I didn't waste my speed.
Go ahead, Elara.
Because I am floating, I'm gonna like grab onto it with one gauntlet, and then just make another 2 more gauntlet strikes while it's prone.
Great.
At advantage. So that one is a 23 and does 8 thunder damage. And then the next one is an 18.
Yep, that
Which I
hits.
believe hits. Then that's another 7 thunder damage. And this time, I'm going to push off of it and float to the ceiling if it wants to provoke an opportunity attack.
It will try to swing at you with or at disadvantage.
Okay. Wait, why? Because it's prone?
Yes, because it's prone.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
That does not hit.
Okay, so it misses as it tries to swing an arm at you as you float
Uh,
away towards the ceiling.
Okay, so I am now on the ceiling, and if it makes an attack against anyone that is not me, it is at disadvantage.
Okay.
And how many bonus actions on do? For bonus action, I'm going to whistle to Fitchner, and he's just gonna like fly down and be like behind Noesis.
Okay.
And that will be
Fitchner.
the end of my turn.
Okay, Aurista.
So I'll just try throw some more fire. Nope. Did not hit. Rolled like a 10. So wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Or constitution?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom?
Need a 17.
Okay. God bless. Ugh. No. Bye. I'm not even.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm done.
I
Yeah,
think
bye.
it
I'm
works
done. I
better
rolled a
if
9. I got a 9. I rolled like a 3. Jesus. I'm not even gonna worry about Sappy because apparently like slashing damage does nothing, so it's no point
Slappy
in
damage.
even messing with that. Slappy damage is
You can
no
play
good
the
damage.
lute and distract him.
What?
Yeah.
It's true. He
S-
could.
Sappy would have to
Turn him
make
Turn him
a.
into the bard that abandoned us.
Sappy would have to make a wisdom throw as well if you're gonna take a turn.
Have Sappy jump on his face. The statue doesn't need its.
I don't even know. Like, just roll a d20 for that because he's got +2 to wisdom.
Yeah.
So it'd just be a d20 +2.
Yep.
Let's see.
For
Roll
the
a
saving throw?
d20.
Yeah. Is that how?
He's affected by my aura, right?
Yeah, it should be. Unless you have a reason
So
why
what
it wouldn't.
so it'd be +5?
Yes. It's
Plus
an additional
5?
+3.
The 3 plus 2?
Yep.
Let's see. Let's see what
D5.
Sappy does here. Oh, better than me! 21, because it'd be 16 plus the
That'd be fast.
5.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to have Sappy do
Hopefully-
something.
Alright, let's see. I guess, let's see. We'll get him to play the lute for funsies. So his lute, it says while you're playing this musical instrument, you can create harmless illusionary visual effects within a 5-foot radius. Spheres centered on the instrument. Let's see. Sample visual effects include luminous musical notes, spectral dance or butterflies, and gently falling snow. They have no substance or sound. They're obviously illusion.
Make it snow.
Okay. I don't want to make it snow. Make some, get them to summon like some butterflies. Fun. Yay!
Wait, there are butterflies
Poor Sappy.
flying out of Sappy right now?
He can.
Distracting
He can.
butterfly.
Yeah.
No one ever
yeah. He
suspects
can.
the butterfly.
I'm gonna roll a concentration check because that's
No.
distracting.
No. No.
All right,
It's a harmless
Elara's gonna fall.
illusory effect. Visual effect. That's all it
Gotcha.
is.
And so you said it's.
No.
Yeah, describe
Oh.
what Sappy looks like as his leaves change in tune with the music and I guess it's illusory butterflies fly around.
Yeah. Yeah, Sappy just his little leaves are flowing around and just the colors are all changing. Different random colors, blue, green, orange. And as he strokes his little lute, start to see little butterflies come out of it. and just float around him.
I'll call up my little loot too.
My concentration breaks on levitate. I am distracted by Sappy.
No, Zappy wasn't
Ah.
trying to distract
Unfortunately,
you.
you called out.
Lord have mercy.
How tall did you say the building is? Or the room?
Yeah, you're 20 feet in the air.
Well, I guess I come plummeting to the ground.
It's that ADHD wizard. I'm sorry.
So let's see. So you fall 20 feet, you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Well,
I'm sorry.
then I have to make my own concentration check.
I will heal you.
You fell right on your head.
Okay, the spell still is on you. So I'm now prone next to this thing.
Oh, amazing. This is really going sideways, y'all.
Maybe even on top of it.
Oh my god.
Elara meteor. It's a special move we have.
Well, that's all for my turn. Now that I caused so much chaos.
Okay. Next up is Cam. You are slowed. Oh, actually, you're not. You're not
No,
slowed.
no, I have no slow. But I'm going to try and punch this thing in his face.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, it's got a 9. I will try again.
So it's more like.
Dang it. I will not try. I will just sit here. Enter.
Oh,
No.
okay. As the golem stands up and ends the prone condition, it is going to try to attack Sappy. Sappy is making the most noise, so the golem is going to...
No, Zappy!
That is at disadvantage.
I mean, I concur. Sappy is. Yeah.
Cause of problems. This is why I'm overbearing mother.
Does
Sappy's gonna be
a...
on the druid's back from now on.
Does a 17 hit Sappy?
It does. Oh, Zappy, my baby.
29 damage.
Zappy falls over
What?
dead.
Oh.
No.
That
No.
baby, no. What?
The golem with one hand grabs Sappy like by the throat, and Sappy immediately stops playing, and its leaves turn a bright red like danger, danger, Will Robinson. As the golem throws Sappy across the room into a bookshelf, breaking it. Books and notes pile all over the floor.
Well, it was fun having a sidekick for a minute.
The golem will then turn
That's
around and attempt to make an attack against Elara. So I think this will be a straight roll. Golem gets disadvantage, but Elara is prone, so I think it's a straight roll here.
Wait, it doesn't get disadvantage against me. It's disadvantage against everyone but me.
Ah, okay.
So it is at advantage.
Oh, so maybe we can save Sappy. Oh, it's happened. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, 23 to hit, Elara.
That does hit.
That is 19 bludgeoning damage.
I would like to use my reaction to use my repulsion shield to push the attacker up to 15 feet away.
Okay. Is there a save for that, or it just happens?
It just says push the attacker away.
Okay. The golem is pushed away 15 feet through the door, smashing through the door, breaking it, and into the stone wall opposite the doorway, into the hallway, as it cracks the wall behind it, as it slams into it, stone on stone. And that is it for the golem's turn. At the top of the round, the books that have been flying in the air, they've floated out from their bookshelves. They all fly towards all of you still in the room. So I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
A nat 20? Yay!
I'm
gonna
I needed it
use-
for other things.
Will I
because I'm
get
squared.
advantage?
Am I at disadvantage at this? Not that it matters. I already failed.
Um,
15.
no, you're not at any disadvantage
Okay.
because of being slowed. All right, so we got 18, 19.
I got an 11, I think, because of the +3.
Okay,
I'm not sure if
11.
that matters.
Fitchner got a 19.
The 11 does matter, so
Oh.
you...
Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, so you all
I
are
may start
able...
praising Tyr after this, too.
These books fly towards you, but miraculously, none of them hit. They all kind of slam into the ground or into the walls behind you, and then they sort of float back up into the air again, preparing for another attack. Noesis.
I saved with a 5.
Oh, I thought you rolled again. I saw you roll.
No, that one was for Fitchner.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, on your 5, you did not save. So you are going to take 1 bludgeoning
Paper cut
damage.
looks brutal.
1 damage to get hit by a book. Okay, Noesis.
I would like to cast the healing word at the 3rd level on Sappy.
Okay. What?
Can I see Sappy?
Yeah, Sappy is like, where's Sappy? Sappy's like
Alright.
over here.
Awen Iora Althea Mindo is my healing word for 11.
Amazing. Sappy heals for 11.
I will go to the end of my turn, and I believe that is a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, wisdom save. 17.
Got another. I just keep rolling 7 over and over.
Lucky number 7.
I'm done. Unless you're playing craps.
Okay, Vash, what do you want to do?
I'm following it outside. I'm gonna keep the pressure on it.
Outside, are you standing in the doorway, or you're gonna try? Or you're in the hallway?
I'm gonna try. I don't want to block the doorway from the outside. Let's see here. Put me on the other side of him. Yeah, perfect. Swinging with Clarg. That's a 24. I'll expend another spell slot of Smite. $27 points of damage.
Oh, nice. You kind of rush out of the doorway as the golem slams through it, breaking it and hitting the wall on the other side, and you're able to get on this side of him, and you kind of like baseball swing into the golem's stomach, or maybe upper thigh, since it's kind of setting up on a platform, and maybe hit it in the groin for
Nice.
27 damage.
Ooh, how does it look?
It's looking okay. It's definitely taken some damage. Not quite, as you'd say in D&D terms, in the bloodied stage, or you haven't quite passed the 50% threshold yet.
Oh boy. Alright. Try another swing. And I'm going to miss pathetically. And I'm gonna
Say that again, please.
shove him.
Okay.
I missed with my second swing, and now I'm just gonna shove him. I'm gonna shove him back towards the stairs. I rolled a 23.
I rolled a 24.
Jeez. Okay.
Still
A
impressive.
little tight.
Like, it was close.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
You've won
Yeah,
no
right.
respect. You wrestling a stone statue.
Yeah. I'm starting to run out of steam, though.
Okay. Elara, you are prone.
I will spend half my movement to get up. Is there a point where I can see that is more than 10 feet away from Vash, but still 10 feet can I create a sphere that does not include Vash in it, that is 10 feet in radius?
Maybe on the ceiling ish or on the wall.
Yeah, because the golem is taller than Vash, then yeah, let's say maybe you aim for like a headshot.
Okay. I get up, I dust my armor off, and then I shake my head because I am quite angry. And then the bluish energy in my armor glows, and I point and I cast Shatter right at its head. And I'm assuming it says any creature within the 10-foot radius must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm assuming this creature falls into that. So I need a on 16.
Okay, rolling at disadvantage then. Oh, not quite. We got a 15.
So that is 3d8 thunder damage. That's 9. It's not great. And then as a action, probably don't have enough movement to get up closer to it, do I?
It's 10 feet away to get into melee range.
I only have 25, so I used half of that getting up.
Okay.
So I mean,
Wait, 12.5?
that'd be 12.5. Do we round up or down to? I mean, I think that would put me within melee. So I'll
Yeah.
just I'll walk up to it.
Yeah, we'll see you get up there.
And then Fitchner is still slow, so I'm gonna roll another saving throw for Fitchner. Uh, 15 plus it's 2.
That's enough. You need a 17.
Nope. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
no, is +0, so it's just a 15.
Oh,
He's still
okay.
slowed. Okay, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. Aurista, you are slowed.
Fantastic. I love being slow. Let me
Me too.
It's good. I mean, it's been multiple rounds now. I gotta like it.
We're moving at the same speed, so you're the only person I can talk to normally.
I mean, we're right next to each other. It's fine. Okay. So I guess let me see. I'm gonna cast. Do I want second or third? Guess I'll use my second level spell slot to cast Healing Spirit on top of Elara. And then whenever it's Alara's turn again, I'll do the healing.
Your spirit look like a sappy or the pelican
No,
or the shoe
it's
bill. Sorry.
no, it's probably just a lame looking little fairy. Come on,
Oh,
can't
been a
have all the
unicorn or
cool
something.
critters. Okay, let me make this
Fair
little
enough.
save and throw here. Wisdom save and throw. Am I still gonna be slow? Come on.
Hey.
21. Finally, not slow anymore. And then
You come into normal speed with everybody else except for Noesis.
No.
I'm sorry.
You're moving
I guess
so
Sappy's
fast now.
Sappy's just gonna stay where Sappy's at.
Okay.
Kind of probably confused about what the fuck happened.
Band-Aids.
He's thrown against the wall. Poor baby. My poor baby. Thrown against the wall. That's my turn.
Okay, and I should have said this at the end of Alara's turn, but you all now can see cracks are beginning to form along the golem's body as it has taken sufficient damage. But Cam, it is your turn.
Yeah, Cam, turn, yeah. I run towards the golem. I'm gonna try to drop kick his ass.
Okay.
The 19 hit.
19, it does.
Nice for 6 bludgeoning damage.
You're drop kicking it.
Yeah.
As you do, you notice that your drop kick doesn't seem to have made any effect on the golem.
Damn it.
You land.
That crack didn't get a little bit bigger? I swear it did. I saw it.
You land face down on the ground and are prone. But you can use your speed to stand back up if you wish.
Yeah. You didn't see nothing. I jumped back up.
All right.
Let's try this.
Dust yourself off. I meant to do that.
Oh, 12 does not hit. All right.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna act like nothing happened. Just whistle and turn.
Okay. For the golem's turn. Oh, not quite. Okay. It is going to make a slam attack against Cam for all of her antics. 12 to hit. I believe that's a miss.
Miss.
It's going to take another attempt. 14. I believe that's also a miss.
Miss.
Like Cam knows capoeira.
All right.
I like to think it's like The Office parkour.
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 Okay. Top of the round. Everybody in the room, I need to make another dexterity saving throw as the books fly towards you again.
Am I still in the room?
I'm gonna get smacked.
Yes, you are in the room.
I got
Book
an
thrown
11.
at you.
You get a 3. Holy crap.
I'm telling you, I
Yo.
rolled like a nat 20,
Hey, I
and
got a
now it's
2.
gonna be awful.
I would love it.
Oh, smacked by books. No.
That's for all that reading you've been doing.
The books are getting their
Or
revenge.
lack thereof.
So it looks like DC is 10, so it looks like Aurista, Noesis, and Elara.
Yep.
Let me roll for Fitchner again.
And then roll for
I
Just
feel
one
so
damage.
betrayed
roll for
by
Sappy.
books right now.
Oh, I guess I can roll for Sappy. I don't think. Double check and make sure
That
there's
is an
no
11
bonuses.
for Fitchner.
Okay. If you rolled less than a 10, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
5? God, with the books getting bigger? Lord. Got hit by like
They're
a
starting to-
fucking encyclopedia.
Yeah, they're starting to throw dictionaries at you now.
Jesus! Western Dictionary hit me right in the face.
Left the
That was-
imprint of the
That was
binding.
Tapiro.
Let me see. Yeah, let me just roll for Sappy. Sappy got a 12.
All right.
Sappy's okay.
I thought a Harry
Oh,
Potter
what
movie.
did
All
I
those books in there were like 20 pounds.
Yeah, so
Seriously, I need to get out of this room. What
Well-
the fuck?
less than a 10.
D&D books flying around.
Less than a 10, 5 bludgeoning damage, and it is on Noesis.
I would like to try to draw attention to the arcane signet on the back, but I'm being all slow. Maybe if we break the... And then, you know.
Yeah. Get about halfway through your sentence, and that's the
end
end.
of my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast my good old trusty frostbite again. You know what? I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna use Ray of Frost this time. I rolled a 10 and missed.
Oh, okay.
I'm done.
Feel free to make
Oh,
your
yeah,
wisdom
wisdom.
save.
I just figured I'd be slow the rest of this combat. I have no hope. Yeah. 6. Plus 3, but 9. Yeah. I'm slow.
Okay, Vash.
Right. Make another attack attempt. That isn't miss. And another miss. Ones in a row.
Mm.
You guys think you bad. Let me see them. No, I'm not gonna show. Well, maybe I roll.
I rolled a 12. You almost, once again, weevils wobble, but they don't fall down. You almost got it.
And yeah, it for my turn.
Okay, moving on to Elara.
Ooh,
Can I?
hold on. You get 2. You get a 2 heal. Congrats.
Oh,
2 HP. Because my spirit
I'm
heals you
now
for 2.
back to Hess. Can I move to? Am I standing next to Cam right now?
Yes.
Okay. For my bonus action, can I pull out my Warhammer that is a magical weapon and offer it to Cam?
Yeah.
I like pull it off of my belt. I offer it to Cam. And
Wait,
say,
is this Warhammer a
try this.
two-hander?
It is versatile, so you can use it two-handed.
Hey, if it wasn't, I was gonna refuse you.
It's also +1 and does magic damage. Like it is a magical item. So I assume that will do better. Then
Yeah.
can I come into the hall opposite of Vash so that we're flanking this thing?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to take 2 attacks with my Thunder Gauntlets. Am I at advantage because we're flanking?
Yes.
It's a natural 20. And that is going to be 12 thunder damage on the first hit. Another natural 20
Oh my goodness gracious.
What?
for 12 thunder damage. I don't think I've ever done that.
That is amazing.
Okay.
I don't know. I just
So-
rolled 2 natural ones. So you should be able to natural.
So it also has disadvantage against anyone but me.
Okay, as you hit this thing twice with thunderous strikes, you see like small bits of stone are flying off of it from the impact.
I am just wailing on its shins because I'm sure this thing is. I can't even reach its knees. I'm just hitting its shins.
Amazing. Okay, Aurista.
Okay. Now that I'm not slow. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to use my So, can I use 2 bonus actions and one of them count as an action?
I don't think so.
So I can only use 1 bonus action.
Yeah.
Surely I have.
Breaking the rules over here.
Well, I want to do heal, but like healing word's a bonus action. And I wanted to use my totem, but that's also a bonus action. I think I have a heal that's not a bonus action. So like whack as hell. Okay. I guess I guess I can. I'll just put my totem. So question. How long is a minute in combat?
10 rounds.
How many turns would that be?
Yeah, like 10 turns.
1 minute is like 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
10
Because
turns.
that's
not
how
10
long.
rounds.
That's 10 turns. So like that'd be like almost 2 rounds. I get to do something twice with it, right?
it would. I believe it would be 10 rounds. So all of your actions, you don't like wait 6 seconds for the person in front of you to do something before you do something. All of this kind of happens simultaneously.
Okay.
We just spread it out in order for everybody to be able to do their action, kind of at one time, like one after the other. So it'll be 10 rounds. Will be a minute.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, because my totem only lasts for 1 minute once I put it down. That's why I'm like, how many times would I get to use the totem? Okay, well, alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action and put down my unicorn totem, which will last for 1 minute.
Okay, where do you want to put it?
And it's just to where it's hitting everyone, 30-foot radius. Because I think we're in a closed enough space to where it's gonna everyone in range. In the middle of all of us. Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna move up in the doorway, hit by books, but whatever. And I'm gonna use my action to cast Produce Flame. Attempt here. No, 16. I did not.
Yep, not quite.
Sappy's just. And that's it.
Okay. Cam.
I'm just gonna use this nice new Warhammer +1. Let's see what happens. Dang it, a miss. Yes, 19 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, I'm wielding it two-handed. 16 damage.
$16 magical damage.
Solid.
Yeah, bludgeoning, but I guess it's +1, so it's magical. But then my great axe would also be magical.
Yeah, I'm assuming this has a special effect on it.
It is not a +1. It is a Warhammer with my infusion, and it says when you imbue an item with your infusion, you turn it into a magic item. So I'm assuming that then it is a it is non-mag if it is resistant to non-magical damage, then that is excluded. But that's up to you. I can let me screenshot this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. I'm gonna look really quick to see if I can find something here.
Yeah, I just picked a Warhammer +1. Let me know.
That's where
Effectively what it is. Yeah, it's the same thing-ish.
And then in my inventory, it shows up like this.
So it specifically says you create a magical weapon.
Yeah. So you create a magic item.
Magic item. So, let's say yes.
Woo.
And then it also has.
And then it'll disappear after the battle?
No,
5 days.
it will. Yeah.
Alright, so I'll just get rid of it whenever we long rest.
Yeah.
The hammer I lent you. I don't know. I left an edition.
Well, so the hammer will remain, but there's also it has this bonus action thing. Yes.
Yeah, we'll say it does. Typically,
I don't know how to share like this item on like D&D Beyond.
Well, is it in your sheet?
Yeah, I put screenshots of it in my sheet in the voice chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Magic item. So I'm going to say this is the specific infusion that you used as Radiant Weapon.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you infused it with Radiant damage in that case.
Yeah, sounds cool.
So it would be 16 radiant damage.
Yeah, 16 Radiant damage.
You hit him with Mjolnir. Oh, I'm just kidding. That'd probably be lightning damage. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Radiant weapon, radiant damage. Easy to remember, makes sense.
Okay, so I just still got that Warhammer +1, so I just get rid of it on a long rest.
Cool. Oh well, the infusion will die off or dissipate, and then you can just give the Warhammer back to Elara.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Sorry about
But
that. Just had to.
When I give the Warhammer back, it'll be wrapped up on the end with like cloth because I'm gonna use it like a Roman stick, bathroom stick.
What?
A plunger? Or
Yes.
a rolling pin? I'm confused.
A back scrubber.
So it is permanent unless I die, and then 5 days after I die, it goes away.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can keep a radiant hammer as long as you need.
Cool. All right. End of your turn, Cam.
Yeah.
Okay. The stone golem did not like that you hit it with radiant damage. And it especially didn't like this cool move that Elara and Cam did where they passed a weapon from one to the other. And so it's going to try to slow everybody again.
No.
Everybody make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna get double slowed. I would just become
Oh
frozen.
hell yeah.
Goodness.
You can't slow this orc down.
I feel.
I still have the +3 out of 13, so yeah.
So it looks like
You get a plus. I get a +3. +3 makes it 17.
yep.
Oh, the slow finally
Yeah,
wore
mine
off, guys.
was 17
Oh.
then.
Yeah.
Mine would have been 17, I think. 'cause I
17
got a
as well.
14.
Vash.
I failed. I think it was only like a 14.
Okay. So yep, you failed. Cam
You get a
saved.
+3 in addition to your roll, or is it everyone else?
That's with my bonus.
Okay.
And Noesis still slowed. And this roll is this for Fitchner?
Yeah, Fitchner definitely slowed.
Yep. Okay.
My ability to do the robot dance has improved, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Sappy ain't gonna be doing it.
If you decide to make an action with Sappy, then we can roll. Or you can
I'll wait. I'm not gonna do.
yeah,
not
or
gonna do
or in the meantime,
Sappy's.
you can roll while everybody else takes their turn. Top of the round, everybody make another dexterity saving throw.
Books are coming at us.
12. Yes. I don't get hit by a book this I hope.
13.
Okay.
Aurista doesn't get hit. I shouldn't get hit.
Fitchner got a 10.
10, okay, just enough. And then
The +3 applies to dexterity too. So
And then I think me and Vash are outside the room, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, let me roll for poor Sappy. Still in the room. Okay, he's good. He got a 6.
Okay. Books fly past you. None of them hit any of you. And it is Noesis.
I haven't been able to damage this thing at all. I think I am going to just continue to try, though. So, Ray of Frost, here we go. Rolled an 11. I missed.
Yep.
I don't think I've rolled over like 9 since I crit earlier. I'm done. Or I'm like, I guess the second half of my sentence, the mark on. And then, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You want to make a wisdom save?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got an 18.
Hey, you are no longer
Oh.
slowed.
I'm starting to figure out this spell. Excellent.
Okay, Vash.
All right. See if I can turn this luck around. Swinging with Clark. Nope. I'm gonna miss.
You are at advantage because we are flanking.
But with advantage, I hit that.
Amazing. Roll for damage.
I'm going to. I'm gonna expend a spell slot for another.
Oh,
Jesus.
Pretty big one. 37.
Amazing. This thing is in dire condition. It is practically crumbled away at this point, but still animated, still kicking.
Still alright. More. Let's see that 20.
Yep.
Oh. It was. But no, it's a dirty 20. It was a natural 20. But it just kept in, you little shit face.
You can try to roll again with your advantage. Just see if you get a nat 20.
I will. Is this my.
Nope.
Oh, that's right. Keep forgetting about that. No. But still a hit, though. Alright, let's see here. It's my last spell slot. It is not. Okay, I'm gonna expend another spell slot.
oh.
Jesus.
See if I can finish this thing off. Then another backhand divine smite. Another juicy one. Another 30.
Okay. For me, Rock, you were lagging a little bit, but
off softened thing.
yeah, you definitely hit this thing, and it's destroyed. Divine energy explodes from Clark's hammer, and this stone golem crumbles away and is dead.
Let's hope we don't run anything else.
Well,
Used up almost everything I had.
still got a ghost.
Ah,
Um,
you know,
while hold on. While my totem is still out, let me cast a couple of heals so I can get us healed up before my totem's gone. Hold on. Let's see. Cast one. Crap. Let's see. I'm gonna do level 1 healing word on Elara. So that's a 7, and then everyone in the aura gets healed for my druid level, so everyone else gets 7 also.
Is that on top of, or
Yeah,
like do I get
it
this
should
additional
be.
7?
Cause you're in the aura, so I would think it would count you also.
Yeah, everybody's in your unicorn aura.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast it one more time. On Elara. So that's another 7, and then everyone.
So is that
That's all
14
I'm gonna do.
for everyone?
14
21.
times. Yes,
Okay.
14 for everyone, and then an additional 14 because I rolled 2 7 for Elara.
Okay.
So 21, 14 plus another.
So
No, that'd be
28.
14, 28. You would get healed for 28, and then everyone gets 14.
Thank you. I can
is
finally.
so is your totem like? Is it shaped like a unicorn?
She said a fairy.
Yes,
Oh, unicorn.
Oh.
Excellent.
it's a. In in my mind, it would be shaped like what is it? Like the little chess piece, pawn. That's the not
bishop?
pawn.
The knight. The knight.
Yeah, the knight, but with
Uh-huh.
a horn on it, like a unicorn.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I think everyone should be basically almost full health again.
Are these books still flying around?
They've
Better
calmed
be.
down, but occasionally you'll see one book kind of float.
I look at Noesis. I'm like, you need to get your library in order, sir.
But it's not mine yet. Do you think you could fit it all in your bag?
I could put some in my bag.
Ah, yes. Oh, I'm much
Pick,
obliged. So.
pick out,
You know what?
pick
Actually,
out some,
Gallio.
and I'll.
I don't think Gallio would like that very much. We should probably leave it here.
Maybe on the way down.
Ah, yes. If he's truly mad, someone would need to pick up in his place. Who else than his trusty assistant?
Can I make an investigation check to see if the walls are at risk of crumbling since we've knocked out a whole wall with the construct?
Is like the
Yeah.
building integrity
Yeah,
gone
go ahead.
down at all?
That's a natural one.
You punch the wall out. Looks good.
Yeah, on a
Nice.
natural one, if I had something ready that we could use for a natural one on this check, then we'd go ahead and use it. But since I have nothing, I'm drawing a blank. You can't tell at all.
How many cobwebs? I'll just go walk around like mending anything that I don't know if it's doing anything, but I'm just gonna walk around and cast mending on the wall in several places.
Yeah, you're mending maybe the bookshelves, but the walls themselves don't seem to be affected.
I go up to Cam and I ask, is that a dwarf thing? Or just repairing the building randomly? Not that I'm complaining.
Weird.
Oh. Do you have any more of that apple pie?
It slid down the wall. Over by the stairs.
Oh, you're right. It was bad. Ah, trance.
Okay.
I think that's all I wanted to do.
What are you all doing?
Do we move forward? I think we.
Comforting
I'm afraid to check these
Zappy.
other 2 damn doors.
Oh, I don't think the ghost will stay through the night. We must hurry. Or maybe it will. It could be there tomorrow.
Were we? Did the soldiers tell us when they would see the ghost?
Usually in the middle of the night.
Okay.
What
It's-
time is it now? Is it the middle of the night?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It is, let's say about 2 in the morning.
We're only on the second floor, right?
So we rest for an hour and 33 minutes. Guaranteed to see it then. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you're only on the second floor.
Well, keep going. I say we just head up to the third. That's
Can we-
where everything's being witnessed at.
Well, I agree, but the
Before
stairs
we-
still functional? Like, can we go up the stairs still, or
Yeah, you can
did we
take
stop at floor 2 for?
you can take the stairs up to the third floor, or Noesis, you know that you can go out onto the balcony. So if you follow this hallway further to the east, you'd end up on the scaffolding, and you can climb a ladder up to the third floor from there.
Well, yes. I still vote for the stairs, but the ladder is still an option that way.
Before we leave, I want to look through the remains of the construct and see if there are any like power sources or anything that could be used as like scrap to like if anything worth keeping survived.
Okay, looking for I guess something mechanical that might be powering this, or
Yeah, just something like, you know, if I wanted to play with, like have some materials to create in addition to Kitchener or something like that. You know, something that I could then use.
okay. Make a perception check.
That's a 10.
On a 10, 10 is enough, and you see this construct is made purely of stone.
I'm gonna like, are there any good chunks, like, you know, like good fist-sized chunks or anything like that?
Yeah, there are.
I'll just take a couple and like put them in my bag.
You can take 5 if you want. Anybody else doing anything before you proceed on? You taking the stairs or the scaffolding?
If the stairs look safe enough, I'll just take the stairs.
Okay. And so you do it. We'll just use Vash's icon for this. As you come up the stairs, you find yourself in a collapsed room. You notice the higher you go up the tower, the more things seem to be dilapidated and broken down. From floor to ceiling, there's rubble. Where you see here on the map, you can proceed further out onto the scaffolding. The soldiers, from what you could tell, this is the third floor. The soldiers were in the process of clearing this rubble when they finally fled the tower. Their picks and shovels still lie where they fell. Additionally, as you all enter this room, at the top of the staircase, before you turn out of the stairwell and into the room, there is a mirror. the very top of the stairs.
Mm,
As each of you pass it and you see your reflection in the pane of glass, you see that reflection age before your eyes.
Oh, I look good when I'm older. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh, wait, too far.
Other than that, where would you like to go?
Did you guys see that mirror? I think we could sell that to people.
I think someone else should go touch the mirror.
Uh-oh.
Brock said he is going to restart his Discord.
Oh, okay.
We need a big, strong orc or a paladin, I think, to...
Honestly, I'm surprised Cam hasn't touched it.
pick up the mirror. I thought he smashed it. Did you try to smash it?
I was just posing in front of it.
Oh, posing. Okay.
Cam, as you pose, make an athletics check.
Oh no.
17.
Okay, yeah, on a 17, you've got hey, welcome back. You've got decent definition, and is after the battle you've got a good pump going on. But
Yeah, I was
as
looking at those glutes.
yeah, as your reflection ages, however, you see your muscles begin to deteriorate.
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
Okay, cool.
As you hear me shriek and run the other direction.
What happened? Did she see the ghost? Or he? Did she?
I am shocked, and I cannot speak.
Did you see? I ask Fitchner, I guess.
Yeah, how's Fitchner doing? Because last time he came up here, something weird happened.
Yeah, Fishner seems normal.
Okay. I like, I'm not even, I have the helmet on, like, I have no, like, nothing showing as I walk past the mirror.
As you look into the mirror with your helmet on, power armor on, you just see the power armor begin to deteriorate and rust, and if you stay too long and look, it begins to flake apart, and you see the deceased skeleton version of yourself within.
Gonna move on.
All right.
Take notes. Cursed mirror shows age, potential attraction. Contact Lord Zerk Berserk.
Yeah, Lord Burke.
Bert. There we go.
Are we
So,
all on the third floor now?
Yes, everybody's on the third floor. I know you had some technical issues as you all got to the top of the staircase, and in the stairwell before you left to enter this room, there was a mirror at the top of the staircase. And as you look into it, you see your reflection age in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
I look at
Interesting.
everyone else and like, did any of the soldiers mention while they were spending time up here cleaning up this creepy mirror?
How would you say the mirror made you feel, Vash? What was your name, wasn't it? I'm Noesis. Hold out my hand.
What was your question? How the mirror make me feel?
Yes.
Uh, it seems like a pretty good parlor trick to me.
Alright,
Maybe
excellent.
it made me look old, but I didn't feel. I feel fine. I'm assuming.
No actual physical alterations. Ah, thank you for sharing your experience.
You're welcome.
Does Sappy get to see himself in the mirror?
I don't know. Seppi's already traumatized. Thrown
You should pick
against the
Sappy
wall.
up and just walk in front of the mirror.
Aurista, you see yourself age,
tree.
and then looking at Sappy as Sappy is kind of following behind you, you see Sappy loses its luscious leaves, and Sappy becomes a dead tree and eventually a twig blight in the mirror, returning to its roots, as they say.
I don't like this mirror.
Go ahead, Elara. Were you going to say something?
I'm going to start investigating some of the rubble that seems they were clearing.
Okay, yeah, make an investigation check.
A natural 20.
Natural 20? Okay, so as you investigate the rubble, it looks like there is a hallway behind the rubble. Oop, wrong button there. There's a hallway behind there. It would probably take one person about a week of hard labor to clear the rubble.
What about a couple adventures with a wizard? And no,
How big of an opening is there into this hallway?
There is not an opening, but you see on a natural 20 at the end of the hallway, you see that there's a window at the very end of the hallway that's been broken.
Mm-hmm. I relay that information. Like, hey, I'm seeing some sort of passageway through here. I don't think I can get in, but I think maybe can I see a window facing the outside. I'm guessing if we got on that scaffolding and worked our way
Yeah,
around, uh,
that's
we
probably
could.
how to get around.
seems logical. I could teleport us, but that would take a lot of my prepared.
I could try to move the stone with mold earth.
Oh, I could potentially try to help.
Oh, worth a shot. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna head down and use the scaffolding.
So, trying to use mold earth to remove the rubble.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
being assisted by Noesis.
Yes.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take a look at Mold Earth. Let's see how feasible this would be.
You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. So I would probably do the first way, which is if you target an area of loose earth, which would be stone, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit it up to 5 feet away.
And then I will just take what she deposits at 5 feet and then move it another 5 feet away.
Okay, so what I'm going to say with this is that
It's a 5-foot cube.
yeah, it
Well-
should. So
I mean, unless you don't count the stone as an area of loose earth.
no, it definitely is, and I think this spell would apply to this stone. You can definitely move this rubble. The problem I see is that from floor to ceiling is 20 feet.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah,
gonna
where are you
have
gonna put it?
to.
Looks like there's all kinds of space along the other side.
So we do it a couple times and
We-
it seems fruitless.
Yeah, couldn't we just shift it around
Maybe.
to
Let's
other
see.
areas of the room?
Yeah, I think you could. It will take some time though. For you to position all of this between casting spells and moving the stone. So I think that this is a good time for us to stop for today. Stop the session for today. But we will say that you spend, I'd say, about half an hour moving these rocks, casting spells, and repositioning everything along other parts of the room. Probably the way I would imagine it is that you're probably, let's draw this out here. So you probably would clear out these 2 areas. Maybe these 3 areas, we'll say. Clear out a pathway, and then you replace the rocks like here. And so you give yourself kind of a way to wind sort of in and across into the hallway.
Happy with my staff. Oh, this will be safe. But thank you. I enjoyed today.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm sure. Well, I don't know. We'll see. So 2 weeks from now, we may have another spot open. If not, you're welcome to join and provide, play as an NPC. I hate to say that, but like I wouldn't have you
That's fine.
in combat, but you can join for role play
The
reasons.
quips. It'll be the best.
Yeah. So the next time we would play.
Not like I could hit the monsters anyway.
So next time would be the 4th, February 4th.
All right. Sounds fun.
So yeah, cool. How did everybody feel about your exploration?
It's
Good.
getting good.
I slapped me once and I nearly died.
Yeah, you took the brunt of the damage.
I think you were 2 HP away from making me make a death roll. If you do
Oh.
that.
Oh, dang.
It's okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it would have been more than half of my HP in one hit. It's like, uh-oh.
I did not ever get that low.
Yeah,
Uh,
I wasn't the focus on any monster's attention this time. It was kind of nice.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But you were doing like the most damage, I would say. Like big when you
Yeah.
did hit, they were huge hits.
I
I've
had
only got like a couple of more of those in me, so hopefully we don't fight anything big like that again.
I had 2 nat 20s, and you still outclassed me the entire fight with
That's-
2 divine smites.
If I if those and game over for that thing, but
Alright,
But
well,
hey.
I gotta go. But it was great time, DM. And we'll catch you all next time.
yeah, thanks for coming.
have a good night.
Bye.
So honestly, for me, it felt like you all moved a little bit slower than I expected. So, but that's good. That's good. I'd rather you move a little bit slower than move too fast.
We were slowed by the golem.
Well, yeah.
You know, the wizard will probably be distracted a lot. There's a book. Read it. It's
Yeah,
gonna take me 4 hours to read this.
But
You guys go on. The rest of the
But-
dungeon.
I thought Sappy was a goner. Like, man, this is why I leave Sappy in the background.
Yeah,
Slap.
he
He wasn't even doing anything except playing his lute. Baby.
it's just
He's just really good at playing the lute. It just, I really play it.
Clearly.
he was a mega
His
distraction.
little slashing damage. He was. He took that hit like a champ.
Yep, it worked.
Smashed against the wall and died. Nobody else got hit, so I guess he did his job.
You have to experience the seasons, you know. Leaves turned red. Oh, well.
Yeah, he went through all 4 seasons, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as he got hit, he went through all 4 seasons. That's
Oh,
funny.
poor Sappy.
Felt like downtime went okay. That was probably the most improv I've ever done. So I felt pretty good about that too.
But we're testing you.
Yeah, that was the only section of the game that I had not prepped anything for. So I feel like we got through it okay. Especially proud of the fact that Vash wrote a book and we got to roll that in to
Yeah.
small claims court
Sure.
situation.
I mean, still, it's
that gonna be your new
been
role
a
in the-
long time since we've been traveling together, and I'm still learning new things about the people around me.
Right. I don't want to
I had
draw too much attention.
I had
to
no
myself.
idea you were an author of a
An
cookbook.
accomplished cookbook author.
I mean,
101
apparently it's a
ways
hot
to cook
commodity.
over an open
People,
door.
yeah, people go into
Yeah,
like
right.
small claims court over it.
They're gonna kill each other over that stuff.
All
It
the
was happening.
royalties on that. Does it pay for your inns and stuff?
Yeah.
We got a celebrity.
I had no idea. It was just there was that project.
Wait, you didn't write your name anywhere on here. That's what. No, okay.
Yeah, it was yeah. Well, I didn't. Somebody must have took it and published it because I had no idea.
Wow.
It was like a yeah.
Yeah, and it could have been a case of, you working for the army, you probably have a lot of standardized recipes.
Yeah.
Being an accomplished chef, you probably, helped to write some of those recipes. I'm sure there were recipes that were existing when you arrived in the army, but you helped to write some of them. And being the head chef at the time, when it was time for the Flaming Fists to make a fundraising push and publish a cookbook, you were head chef at the time, so your name got attached. You probably didn't get any royalties from that.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, I was just
Not from the
teasing.
army.
The army gets all the money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think the other moment that I was personally happy about was being able to, sad moment, but also being able to bring Riley Mildheart into the story, being Jimbo's daughter.
Oh, yeah. I was like, who the hell is this? And then you said that her face was painted green. I'm like, oh, this is
Yeah.
the
Behind
crazy kid that took a liking to Cam.
behind the screen, I was scrambling so hard because I knew I wrote that name somewhere, so I just had to find it. But yeah.
I mean, we all just know her as Amber.
Well, Cam calls her Amber. I think everybody else everybody else knows
This
her
child. It is now named Amber.
everybody else knows her real name.
Oh, God.
But my name's Riley. No, your name is Amber.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I got nothing else. Hopefully y'all had a good time.
I'm just hanging out, to be honest. But it was fun. We had a good time. Me, myself, and I don't know why I used the we.
Yeah, you got to spend time in the tower. You know, I guess I expected everybody to be traveling together up the hill, but I think the way it worked out was pretty cool too.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
follow the guards. And then you, like, questioned me on it a couple times, to be honest. And I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't follow the guards. So I turned around. I went, oh, man, I should have followed the guards. They were just taking me to the party.
Yeah.
I regretted my decision.
All right,
Both on your
everyone.
part.
I'm going to probably try to nap before I go to work.
Sounds
Good
good.
luck. They had a power flicker last night.
Sleep is good. I recommend
Oh,
it.
yeah? Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have
boy.
a random question for Cam before you leave. Is your apron considered armor, or is it just clothes? I guess it'd be for the DM, too.
The less clothes I have, the more armor I have.
Yeah.
I was thinking about
Nice.
enchanting it. It'll like give you +1 AC, but I'm not sure if it'll work.
I don't think it will.
Is that true? You have unarmored defense? I don't think I've noticed that.
Yeah, it's unarmored.
Yeah,
And that allows you to
that's
add
why-
your
usually
constitution.
how
Yeah.
barbarians
Oh, okay.
are. But I think
I can only get
I
more
think-
armor if I use the shield, I think.
Oh, you can get a shield? Well, I can enchant a shield too.
No, I ain't using no shield.
Oh.
but I think I'll have to double check. But I'm almost positive magical implements like rings and like a cloak of protection counts.
You ain't covering up
it's
this
not-
bod.
Yeah.
It's not armor. But anyway. Alright. Yeah. The 4th?
Yeah, 4th.
July?
Perfect. Oh yeah, right. Alright, everybody. Have a good night. I'll talk to you all later.
Yep, have a good one.
Peace.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm playing a monk in the other campaign I'm in, and so it's the same thing. You get unarmored defense. So I was wearing leather armor. I had to take it off to get a couple more
Yeah, you
AC.
get bonus movement, speed, and armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to read it. So
I'm
pretty
gonna go make me some dinner.
monks are awesome. Well, have fun with your dinner. Do you have an idea what you're gonna make? I'm hungry. I wanna get
Probably some spicy,
something spicy is what I heard.
spicy ramen.
Oh,
Ramen.
Oh,
I didn't hear the ramen part.
going for them Asian flavors.
You like ramen?
Yeah.
Do you do anything fancy with your ramen? I know everyone's got like a thing. You said it's spicy.
Nah, it's just spicy because that's just how it came.
Ah, alright.
I've tried doing the egg or cheese or whatever.
Yeah.
Those. So I just cooked the noodles.
Make us a Vienna sausage.
No, thank you.
I approve. I like mac and cheese a lot, so that's pretty much the same thing. I just cook the noodles and throw the sauce in.
Yeah, yeah. I try to stay away from processed carbs, but every now and then.